last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Yo! How we doing? Oh, that is super loud. Let me turn that down a lot. Here we go. Yo, yo, yo! Chat room, hey! Yo, Arrowfish. Yo, Shadow, Frozen. How ya doing? It's been 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks. Dude, I've been so sick for the past few weeks. And so much has happened in terms of... Well, partially in terms of my life, but also in things that I've been able to watch because I've been sick. It's been kind of crazy. If any of my intonations just change a lot, I have kind of like a... I don't call it a mimicry tendency, because that makes it sound like something it isn't. But I do have a tendency to just like... pick up other people's speaking inflections and incorporate them into my own for long periods of time. So if I'm ever talking in a way that sounds familiar from one of the people you might watch, and they're relatively popular, of course, like make sure to hit me with make sure to hit me with the hammer that says I know who you are. Are the Chozo statues on the chart, on the left charge morph plasma and supers? I'm asking this, why is the Chozo statue has no spazer? It's plasma, morph ball, charge, and gravity suit. And the gravity suit's supposed to be an E, if you put it in order. Because we didn't have a E-Tank Chozo at the time. We do now, I think? Maybe? But we didn't, and the GIF is old. I just haven't changed the GIF. Anyway, if you put it in order, it of course says Epoch. This is a lie. It could not say Epoch. It says Cope. That's Kopi Chozo. He's my favorite. Kopi Chozo has full body invincibility because he picked up the superstar. He's awesome. Yeah. By the way, I need to get more music at some point. We're not going to have the music on for long. Yeah, Morph is O. We're not going to have this music on for long. We're going to have the music change to in-game. What's this? This is Dominic Ninmark's Super Metroid Upper Brinstar Eurobeat remix. I can actually... link this one and the playlist. I'll link the song because I know that people like it. There you go. Easy to find. There you go. Hit a couple of control V's there. It's a pretty good song. I'm not gonna lie. And Dominic Nimmark, he does good work. I'm excited. You know, remember in October when I said I was gonna play the Spooky 2 randomizer? It was the month of October. Well, and you know, here's the big thing, right? Is it didn't happen in October. Why didn't it happen? I think I got sick. Ironically, I got sick or something. Oh, no. It was like updates like destroyed my work setup. OBS broke. Yeah. Fun fact, this stream almost didn't happen. For one very particular reason. The stream almost didn't happen because I couldn't connect to the YouTube servers. They kept giving me bad stream keys, so I had to reset until it gave me a good stream key, and I had to get onto the backup RTMP connection server. So the stream almost died like 10 minutes ago. However, I did get it figured out. Turns out YouTube is bad. They don't have one... I mean, they might have one true stream key, but like, look, it's not a big deal. I am very excited here. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be honest. There's a button that says transition. If I click this, I don't know what's gonna happen to me. I don't know what's gonna happen to me, but I'm gonna click the button. Praying for my safety. Ugh. Oh. Okay. I guess this is what I'm wearing now. I guess this is my new style. I'm a gray prisoner man. Yo! It's been 3 weeks, and I've been on my own. It was so terrible. Do you know how depressing it is to start off a year being like, I'm gonna stream like every week. I'm gonna be on a schedule. It's gonna be so good. I'm gonna pull my life back together. And then 3 weeks of sickness, bad cough, terrible like constant phlegm and stuff. It was terrible. I mean, the first week and a half of it was just terrible. Terrible. It was awful. And a lot of bad stuff was happening as well. I don't want to bring the vibes down, so I'm going to keep it up. We're going to celebrate. We're back. We're back, and I've got more ideas. I'm probably going to be streaming even more than I planned to stream. I'm probably going to be doing multiple streams a day. Not 8-hour streams, mind you, but I'll probably do like 2-3-hour streams or something a day now. The early stream for the Euro people and for the Australians if I do it really early. And then I'll do the late stream for the Americans. And the other North American and South American, I suppose. That vertical slice. And of course, like, morning Euros and night Euros who, like, I'm in that 3-hour window where people never sleep. And of course, people in Los Angeles, because it's the city that never sleeps. Isn't that right? Of course, if you're from Los Angeles, I won't say I don't want you. I need the viewers, but it is California. It is California. You already know. Okay. My opinion on the Switch 2. Oh, yeah. I haven't been live since they revealed the Switch 2, did I? No, I have been. My opinion on the Switch 2 is it's a bigger Switch. I really have nothing to say about it. It looks like they took every piece of criticism that they got about the original Switch and said, okay, we'll fix that. And so it's just Switch but better. And that's perfect. That's exactly what people want, right? That's exactly what people want, exactly what people are going to need. The only criticism I have about Switch 2 is what the hell did they do to Donkey Kong? That's it. That's all. And I think that might just be because that's Donkey Kong Jr. and not Donkey Kong Kong. But that's just a theory, a Xander theory. Okay, well, Battle Rock Galaxy just came on serendipitously, so I guess it's time to start the content part of the stream. Chat! It's been a long time coming, and let me tell you, I've been looking forward to this. A long time ago, I played a Zero Mission ROM hack that changed the way I thought about Zero Mission ROM hacking. It was big. It was beautiful. It was a cooperative experience, and I got to really feel like a different kind of vibe from what I had seen before. It was a very impressive hack. A very cool hack, one might say, and a hack that I would also say is very, very spooky. Now, here we are, years later, honestly, years later, and there's a randomizer for it. And there has been for like 8 or 9 months or something. So, today, my plan is to finally play the randomizer for Metroid Spooky Mission 2. So, of course, in order to do that, I need to tell the music to shut up, music! You don't belong in this world. There's a world for the music that we're gonna have, and it's called Randomized Metroid Zero Mission Randomizer music. I forgot that it was randomized. What the rando? Don't talk to me if you ever talk to me again. Oh, hold on. I gotta bring up the game. Boom! Yo! Shut! Hello to the gamers. I have forgotten a lot about this. I've forgotten a lot about this, so this is gonna be interesting. Dude. This makes me want to talk about modding stuff. Yeah, I do have Force Early Morph Jump on by your recommendation, so that we can avoid being soft-locked. So, here we go. Here we go. It's been so long that I actually have, like, my controls messed up. Raining! Try hard and realistic. Realistic is so funny, but I'm gonna go try hard mode. We're going try hard mode today. Whoa. I died. Samus meets a transgender version of Samus, and they have an intersex baby, but then the adult Samus realizes that bedongled Samus is her biological twin brother. Then the intersex baby they had grows up, goes back in time, and impregnates themselves, and gives birth to the two original Samuses. Hence, infinite cycle of Samus. What? What the heck kind of Hyper Metroid bullcrap is this? Dude, that was... Okay, I forgot about the randomizer text shuffle. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the in-game music a little bit. Dude, I'm literally never ready for, like, the transgender baby thing. Dude, spooky mission. I forgot how cool it looks when you start out. I also forgot basically everything about the map, so this is maybe gonna be a little bit crazy. What the heck? Enemies take 2 hits to kill? This is actually so scary and spooky. The intro was spooky. I'm never ready for the... Well, it was crazy. I'm just gonna put it that way. Rainbow Road. Okay, we're gonna use the map. I don't know the base game map, so if I ever need it, if I'm ever passing by a check where it's like, okay, dude, that was free, let me know. Specifically to people who know it. I think one thing I liked about this was that it feels like you start with high jump, or maybe it's just how the game is. But it feels like I'm starting with high jump. Uh-oh. Oh, this guy is going to face hug me to death because your mission enemies are actually bad. They're all terrible. I hate them. They're real monsters. Yeah, I can't morph, so I have to find a way. Okay, I don't remember. I might be soft locked. Unless I'm not soft, but... Oh, Super's missing. Kitten projectile! Kitten projectile! The equipment's previous owner is said to be rather skilled at baseball. Okay. That's a fun fact right there. These bound up characters. Okay, not soft locked. First items are always missiles or supers. Oh, so I basically found, like, the only logical item. Or there's another logical item I could get, but I don't know. Okay. It's gonna be a bit to adjust to. Oh. One, this game is not... Oh, bombs need morph. Yeah. Okay, bombs need morph. we gotta figure that out. I'm gonna use the save station. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to do that whole sequence again. Oh, right. It uses the ZM super saves. I love ZM super saves. Sell soul? Yeah, sure. I'll sell my soul. We love selling our soul. Plasma is next to Mecha! Wait, that's bad. I don't remember where Mecha is. Also, I don't think that's a real hint. There is no Mecha. Oh, I see. So then that makes that a lot easier. Woman. Oh. And Samus was actually Adam the whole time. And Adam was actually Adam's older brother because Adam gave birth to Adam. And the baby gave birth to Samus. I just can't stop thinking about how bizarre that intro is. And Samus Aran is actually the baby Metroid. And what actually? We need more as a results. That's what I think. Also, I love semi-solid platform. The more back array. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. And Samus is actually Metroid Man, right? Okay, so I know where bombs are, so I can get those pretty easily. Is this even randomized? I mean, obviously yes, because of the super missile, but you didn't hear it from me. By the way, the subtitle for this game is like Nightmare Before Christmas or whatever, which implies the existence of Christmas in the Metroid universe. And since we know that this is canon, especially that early... And Samus is actually named Metroid and is a man. Yeah, but Samus cannot crawl because nobody wanted to animate that. Dude, I don't want to derail, but with just the weird, crazy story. I'm gonna stop. Because it's derailing. That's crazy. Communist noodles. I gotta remember to look at the map. Okay, we got Snake Lancer's house. Your world has been blessed with cobalt! Hell yeah! Wait, we're in hard mode? Oh no, bro. I'm not ready to immediately... I mean, it is spooky mission. If I got attacked by a wraith, that would be actually the most, like, normal part. Dude, I forgot how funny this whole thing is. That just looks like a secret, but I know that it's a power grip spot. So that you can just... I don't know what it's for, but I know that it is for... Oh, right. Screw blocks. Okay, cool. I remembered that there was something, but not what it was. Don't you hate that feeling? Like, you remember everything, but nothing at the same time? This is basically my first playthrough, all over again. Like, I remember that there are things, but I don't remember what there are things. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we gotta figure some more checks out, though. Oh, wait, I remember. Also, if I continuously fall into spikes over and over again, don't criticize me. It'll make me hurt my own feelings. I'll hurt your feelings. I'll make you heavier than feathers. Dude, stop. Okay, so while we're figuring out how to play the video game, like, how do I wall jump? There we go. So while we're figuring out how to play the video game, I should note a few things. Yo, Epsilon, how's it going? I heard that you're famous, like, Oh yeah, that's right. Epsilon became a rock star during hiatus. Epsilon is now a known person by Vinny Vinesauce and has been nominated for Best Geometry Major by people who like running with shapes, but no beats. All shapes, no beats. So that's been pretty crazy. It's been nice to watch. And what was the nomination for? It was for best. Yeah, I was gonna say it was best level where you don't play the game. Which Geometry Dash players do need a break sometimes. I've seen what they're doing. I don't appreciate what they're doing. It's too much for my brain to handle. I appreciate what they're doing. That was a lie. And I was lying to you. Bombs? Yeah. Oh, I should have probably grabbed that super missile drop that I didn't need. Because ZM will just drop drops that you don't need. Let's see. With super missiles, what can I even do? Oh, probably not go through the white door. I can go through the white door, though. So that's cool. Ice missiles. But they're super ghostly ice missiles. Oh hey, more super missiles. Super missile locked super missiles. Kitten projectile stolen. Kitten projectile size lost. Well, dang. I have to find the crypt that has like the enemy of the people or whatever. I wonder if the Inging portrait is randomized. That would be funny. Sometimes the tiling, I will give a small criticism to the tiling. Sometimes it just makes you think that you need to go check a thing, and then you never do. It's a tiny criticism. It has like no bearing on the actual video game, other than like sometimes gravity. Paper evaluator. I thought it said paper elevator. Paper evaluator. Space Pirate technology. It's quite a shock that it even works. Wow! This suit looks sick! Is this a randomized palette, or is this just how it looks in the base game? Because this is awesome. It looks like my ideal Phazon colors whenever I'm doing Prime Render. The one Dread reviewer? That wasn't just one Dread reviewer. That guy was like a producer or like a director for video games. New aim to our suit color? Honestly, I want this palette. I will play with this. I suck. I missed my jump. I hurt myself today. I suck my... Anyway. And then I find out nothing there. Get screwed, kid. You can't go up there. Yeah, this random palette is so cool looking. Oh wait, I just realized that like I lost a huge amount of progress because that room is evil. It's gonna challenge a gravity suit challenge? What does that even mean? Can I go up from here? No, this is a completely evil design. Oh, you missed the parkour. You lose hours trying to find your way back. I'm gonna do this sometime. It's gonna be really funny. Downward transition with no upward transition, by the way, is just devious. Can I just say, by the way, these like long hallway parkour rooms with stuff at the bottom are so ZM ROM hack. This is like the style of room that I most associate with Zero Mission ROM hacks. Period. You know? Like, there's a lot of cool room designs, but the one that I most associate is like rooms where there are big straight lines and you have to jump across tight platforms or crumble blocks and stuff, you know? You know what I'm talking about, my home? Okay, actually, I take it back. Gravity rocket, not... It's the easiest way to introduce a difficulty curve. Absolutely. And it's not a criticism. It's an observation more than anything. I suck. I suck and I feel bad. And I should. I think I was... There's like an item in there for sure, right? But I will say at the very least that this isn't as deceiving as the thing that I have become the most critical of in Super Metroid, which is that the map doesn't always show where the items are. And I've been seeing people getting into Super Metroid where that's a big problem for them. So I'm glad that the systems in here are designed in such a way where that doesn't really happen. Oh, come on, that jump was even, like, automatic? Do I have to do this at all? Thinking about it? There's nothing in that parkour room? Okay. I needed to be sure, you know? It's been so long. People are gonna be like, why are you playing a randomizer when you're not even familiar with the base game? Because, like, I don't know, it's my life. And I already played the base game 11,000 years ago. There will be an edited video. I don't think it's even possible. Not my aim to our... All the Zero Mission people are gonna get so, like, tired of me mentioning AM2R. Look, what can I say? I love the video game. I also love this. That's the way you get to the missile. You already collected a barrier. Dude, where's the item, man? This is so... Gravity rocket! Space inflated! Okay, so to counter out the shrinking super missiles, I need to get growing missiles. Actually, damn it, I might have to do an AM2R modding stream where I mod... It's obvious what I'm gonna say next, right? Isn't your favorite Metroid game any game that you're playing in the moment? No, not anymore. I've changed my mind. It's othering. No. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of the way I live my life. Is like, favorite? Basically, I just use a different definition for... Definition? Yeah, defamation. Proclamation. I use a different definition for, favorite than people maybe expect. Because favorite is like whatever I'm favoring, right? Where other people are like, it's the thing I like the most in the world. I'm just like, so maybe that's why. Mariah Carey! Bullshit blazing. Breastplate? Bone! Hippity hoppity, the item is now your property. Hell yeah, bro. I love property. All the suits, none of the movement. Not my aim. Oh, one-way breakables. Ah, Metroid Dread called. They want your comparison to stop. New suit? What do you think? I think I'm gonna sell my soul. I need to look at the palette. I have a palette rando on. Plasma's next to Mecha. That's Bone, and the text is a Spooky Mission reference. Well, this is Spooky too. Boom. So, as is to be expected. I want to look at this. Ooh! This looks kind of cool. You know what? I don't need Gravity Suit on right now, and difficulty really isn't a problem for me. So I am going to just run around with this just to see it, you know? Dread-looking suit. Hey, if other people... If the developers of the mod... I called it a mod. If the developers of the randomizer are making Dread comparisons too, then I'm not gonna stop them. It does look pretty neat, though. clown suit. It looks nice. I like it. Ooh, I'm a pee-pee ghost. Hello, Sylveon. Sylveon is a pee-pee ghost, by the way. You can actually pay attention. Holy crap. I want to go check the rest of this room over here, because I forget basically every time if there's like a secret hidden corner item or something. But I have to be careful not to get on. Okay, there's not a secret hidden corner item. Pumpkin energy goes crazy. I can cast Torsion. Don't do that. Don't do that or the Mind Goblin is gonna get you. Real easy. Torsion of what sort? This is not a question that you need an answer to. Sometimes I wish that there were like these little gargoyles and stuff, but Ridley gargoyles. I would love to just like decorate with Ridley gargoyles. That would be so fun. But room decoration is also something that I have become more aware of as time goes on. For reasons related to my current developmental occupation, I have become more in tune with looking at the decorations of every room and like paying attention to the little details, right? It makes me want to become a pixel artist. I was waiting for this. It makes me want to become a pixel artist because then I can make this stuff. But like, I can't invest all of the time ever into everything. Me and that guy driving by each other like bugs in the fog. Not my AM2R. I missed the wall jump. It's my fault. Ooh, spooky. Much like the mission in many ways. Uh-oh. I forget this part. Is this basically like the G6? Yeah, this is the G6. I see. That's right. Yeah, this is the G6 moment. So you need to go get 5 other flames. Why do I call it the G6? It's G4 in Super Metroid? Dude, it's because I'm dumb. Testicular torsion. Can somebody like chat so that I don't have to see that message anymore? There are more checks in the trip, but you can carry on for now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to leave anything behind, but it's so easy to, like, forget stuff. No? Thank you, Sensei. Your defiance plays into my ultimate goal of not reading Sylveon's messages. Xander is so cringe for that. You know what? I do have missiles. Just kill their asses. And then these are power bomb blocks or something. Yeah, clear. Ow. Clearly those were power bomb blocks the whole time. And not something more sinister. Or sinister? Dude. Bomb block on the floor. Yeah, I forgot. Big honesty. Shaped scope. We got the shaped scope, guys. You don't understand. Oh, right. Is it right? Like here? It is right there. Oh, yeah, this is the... Gauntlet. Uh-oh. Oh, there's too many guys. Oh, wait, they're immune to my explosions, and they're assholes. Oh, boy. Tomb of Ing. Real. And an E-tank. It's crazy that I ripped this guy in half. I still... And it's not my place to know, I should say. It's not my place to know, but I still don't know the Ing lore. I just know that it was some drama or something, and that it's really not important to enjoy the video game. It's a long story. Yeah, I'll save it for some other time. I think if it was touched upon at all... Oh, right, this is a woman. If it was touched upon at all during the initial playthrough, it's probably getting edited out. Just because, like, it's not important to the viewer experience, and I don't want to feel like I'm spreading around drama that's kind of interpersonal or whatever, you know? I feel like that's the best way to handle things. Although it is in the video game, which is fun. I'm gonna skip that for the moment, because we've got so much pathing through this area. Oh, that's good. Well, I'm glad everything kind of got itself sorted out. Oh, you sneak. I don't have, yeah, I don't have power saver, so I can't shoot through that. Oh. Screw blocks as well. Dude, such a revealing little bit of information. Oh, those screw blocks are there from spawn. I understand that. Am I bad for calling it spawn? Maybe. Dude, what the heck? That section sucks. There's another way down in there, though. Dude, Crypt is huge. And it's filled with necrodancers, bro. That's what these guys are called. They're not gamers or zoomers. Those are necrodancers, and they're everywhere. Dude, these moths are also everywhere. Okay, more missiles. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping for something a little bit better. Okay. We can get the map. It does really want me to have missiles. I'm fine with having missiles. They want me to fight like Golzuna or whatever. Well, I think you cleared Crypt for now. Let me see. There's a nice thing that MZMR Plus has, or I thought it had. Oh, does it not have it? I thought MZMR... plus generated out a map image. Oh, I didn't click save map images. Oops. Although the map would probably show where the items are. Shouldn't item totals be visible? I don't know. I think maybe I messed up or something? Maybe I used the wrong generation or something. The maps are optional. I see. Well, that's unfortunate because now that means I don't remember how to progress in the video game. Although it's probably just through GT. Further items are locked by PVs in Crypt. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Oh, you know what? I can probably go up here. Let me go back out through G6. When you're in a rando, anything's optional. This is not true. You do need certain things to complete the game. Okay. Yeah, I'll just go look back around in G6, or I'll bomb here and find out if there's actually the Jonathanite 7-fold 365-degree over 2 days laser. And it's going to be what is the difference maker between me and selling my soul to Square Enix so that I can play as a Disney character. Chat, what is he talking about? It's a great question. I'm gonna look over here, because I don't remember. Simple as, I just don't remember where I'm supposed to go. Like, if I go past Snake Lancer's house. I still remember when Snake Lancer made like a community post about my videos when I was super new in the scene. Ice is not here. And I was super new into the scene of Metroid, and it was the Multitroid videos. I thought that was cool. I've since popped into the chat on one of the streams, and let me tell you, it's a bit of a fever dream. It's a bit of a fever dream to be in Snake Lancer's streams. Oh yeah, Spider Nest! Spider Nest is crazy. I love getting noticed by bigger creators. Well, you have me beat. Unless people have mentioned my videos and I haven't heard about it. Like, I haven't had anybody be like, yo, came from Schmergeldorf, friggin' Bristlespiff or whatever, you know? The Spider Nest situation is crazy. It always has been. Spider Nest, I don't remember if Spooky 2 was my first exposure to a certain boss being... Oh, right. If Spooky 2 was my first exposure to a certain boss being ported over from other games. That's nice. Chat, am I cooked? I don't remember where this is. Where the item is here. Oh. That makes more sense. Okay, looks like no Morphball tunnel here. So this isn't like some secret passage. Good. Or it is, and I just don't have the knowledge needed. By the way, I wanted to ask, is all this music from somewhere? Or is it like composed for the purpose? Because a lot of it sounds like it was made for this. Because I guess the way I could judge it... Yeah, I guess the way I could judge it is it feels like the game has like a really solid direction with its music that's all kind of unified. Spider Nest is composed by JRB. I see it. That's one thing that Aim to Our modding kind of needs more of, is we need like unified composers for our stuff, because we don't have that. That's like the least developed part of all of the Aim to Our modding scene. So we don't have a single composer. Instead, what we have are is Harmony the Hunter tracks, and we just basically ride off the fact that almost every time somebody releases Metroid music, it's like Creative Commons BY Attribution 5.0. Did that say drug lab? And like that works, but the thing about like Harmony of a Hunter is that in their own not tracks, but inside their own collections, the style is not unified. Okay, need speed booster. Not enough speed booster. It is weird being an AM2R modder in this like playing in the space of ROM hacks a lot, because like I feel like AM2R is really far behind in basically, and it makes sense why it hasn't had any development, but it has like really far behind in the ROM hacking / modding. Yeah, you can't just plop a lot of... There are some Harmony of a Hunter's tracks that work, but it's not gamer music, that's for sure. Fusion textures in a ZM ROM hack? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not new. Well, I mean, if there was ever any textures that you would put into a ZM ROM hack, it would be textures from the other GBA game. Yeah. There are some covers that are kind of in the gamesphere. Well, and a lot of what people end up doing with Harmony of a Hunter and the like of like the cinematic tracks is that they go into like, I don't know what they use, like Audacity or something, and they go give the big cut, you know? They cut off like a big section of the track that was there, and then they loop it in, doing a little bit of custom stuff. They basically find a loop point and then make it into gamer music. Hello, Super Mario Skull Platform. Gosh, I don't... But that makes it hard to just kind of throw into stuff, which honestly, good thing. It's a skull hopper. Yeah, I believe you. If I start taking too much damage, I'll equip the gravity suit again, but for right now. Oh, right. It's been so long. Rainbow Road. Speak more directly into your mic or lower game volume. Music is super loud. Oops. It was quieter in some areas, but here it picks up. I think maybe there's a mixing thing here, or maybe it's meant to be that way, but the music picks up a lot here. I also do, whenever I'm reading chat, tend to look towards the chat window, which isn't helping me. Hello, Medusa Head. Oh my gosh, this area is massive. This is also another original song. It's really good. And again, it's another one that fits into kind of like the overarching unique theme that the music there's a sound to it, I should say, that's really unified across a lot of the tracks in this. It's kind of the same in Scroll 6. Like, Scroll 6 has a lot of unified themes as well that sound like... Oh, I see. So I should basically be like picking a lane and going towards it. Scroll 6's entire soundtrack is also made by JRP. Yeah, it sounds the same. Uh-oh. Oh, is this an ammo farming spot? I don't understand the icon. This is one of the lava lowering rooms? Oh, I see. I gotta loop back around to there. Although I don't really need to go over there because it's just a missile. Although missiles are in 4s in this one. Okay. I think I'm thinking of a different hack. There was a hack where there was, I might be thinking of Desolation. Desolation was so good. Desolation is actually so cool. I need to play that again sometime. Desolation needs a randomizer. The thing that makes Desolation's randomizer, idea so freaking messed up, dude, let me tell you, is actually the Zero Suit section in the middle of the game. That has to be what makes it hard to have a Desolation random more than anything else. But, Desolation's so cool. Ah. Oh, wait, I just remembered the shortcut that's literally at the top of the room that I pointed out earlier. I should go, actually use that. You should definitely play the Grundler. I've heard that the Grundler should be something that I play. Although, I think the Grundler was a nickname Markiplier gave himself in, a Let's Play of something or other. It's unlikely to happen anytime soon. Oh, yeah? Oh, but Desolation's so good. As a hack, it's so good. Maybe the reason Desolation is so good is because of the particulars of how the world is set up. And so it's not really such a big rando experience thing. And it's more of this really works as the exact experience it was crafted to be. I'm not gonna... Also, I understand not asking people to do literally any of this stuff that I would be asking people to do, which is, hey, go do work for me. Okay, I see. So I wouldn't have known that? It's in a sense of humor for sure. that out of the way. This is speed blocks for sure. Yup. There's a new Metroid hack called Metroid the Matrix and it's super good reviews. What game is it? I should ask. I'll play literally any. I'll play literally any game's hacks as long as I have the game to play. And because because I have like a boat and I use it to go around and collect things from people without their knowledge or without their permission, I usually have the game. From the images, it looks a lot like Desolation. So it has like imported aim2R textures. Smile? No, aim2R is not. I should preface this by saying aim2R is full of repeat, reuse textures from all over the place. That's one of the big reasons why it's kind of dubious to work with, is because it's just full of official material. So whenever I say stuff like, oh, so it's got aim2R textures, it is a joke. Different Chinese hacker, but they got help from the Desolation creator. I see. And it's a ZM hack. Interesting. ZM has the easier physics in it. I think that's the main reason why Fusion doesn't really get a lot of hacks, is because, like, one, the flag system is very, at least until recently, has been very stringent. It's now seemingly porting the ZM engine to PC. I see. Wait, that's kind of crazy. Porting the ZM engine to PC? That is kind of wild. No, I think I locked myself down into here. I need to start using down-angled missile point blank on side hoppers. What the heck? So many more falls? And now we're back in unheated territory. What do we got going on here? I have realized I can't use down-angled point-blank missile on side hoppers because it takes 2, so I have to stop in here. Which is good. Don't get me wrong. Where's the secret? Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's a one-way. Okay. Am I getting close to Lava Ceres or whatever? That was Desolation. Desolation was the one with Ceres for supers. Or was that this? Oh, I don't remember. There's too many fucking hacks, bro. Another elevator. Dude, these inter-area elevators are so funny. Okay, 2. Desolation had Sand Ceres. I see. Desolation also had, like, close to surface Imago that you had to defeat in... Okay, well, I'm not at liberty to say. I should not spoil certain parts of Desolation, if at all possible. I'm not going to take this save, because I haven't got very far. Okay, locked. I can see that on the minimap. Power bomb block over there, and then over here. Hold on. I need to actually get missiles back. Maybe that's why I should have used the save. Even if I didn't save. Okay, keeping in mind where I can actually go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Dude. That's a crumble block. Yeah. Wait, this might suck. Or I might be good enough. Yeah, I'm good enough. Okay, cool. I'm good enough. I didn't have to do all that for 4 more missiles, but I am running low on missiles. And I don't know how... I'm him? It really wasn't that hard. You just kind of like unmoored when you need to. If only there was a refill station super close. Right, that would be crazy. I'll find one, I'm sure. Oh my god. Okay, and it's a teleport on top of that. That's so sad. I will say, as Mr. I could hell run through lava, having these rooms where you just get teleported back to the start is always a bit of a bummer. But also, like, oh no, Mr. Man can't freely sequence break everywhere all the time forever. There's like a structure to it that makes it interesting and not just always open all the time everywhere. Xander, complain. Please, please complain more. ROM hackers are incredibly talented. Yeah, they're game designers. ROM hackers and modders are game designers. Unless it's ass, in which case they're hobbyists. But like this, they make video games. Oh, but it's a pre-made engine. Yeah, tell that to the level designers who designed the levels in the games where the program is programmed. Like, these guys are game designers. Are they game programmers? Sometimes they have to be, yeah. So sometimes, yes. If there wasn't, like, the stigma, like, and I don't really know if it's even a stigma because people get hired, right? Right? I don't even know if there's a stigma because people get hired. But if there is the stigma, like, what the stigma? For starters. Then, people should, like, put that aside. It's like, oh, you're just a game modder? Depends on the game. This is like always impressive, and they should hire, like okay, I should say, if there wasn't a stigma against it, then people should definitely be able to put this kind of work on their resume, right? Oh boy, I have like no ammo. This is gonna be annoying. I'll get up here and then okay, now I can kill the boss. I partially got hired due to spooky mission at your oh wow. Yeah, put stuff on your resumes. If you're working on modding projects and it's like big on the design part, absolutely put it on your resume. Because it doesn't matter to people really how you get your experience, so long as you have proof of your experience, right? And that's the most important thing. I want to get you TNT just to do stupid, frivolous, bullshitting aim tar. It would be ass as hell. I'm gonna tell you right now, Senso, you would hate it. You would hate it the most. Most people would. Undertale mod tool is not good for aim2R. The big reason is because aim2R is way... Okay, for making levels, it's ass for multiple reasons. Like the door fixing and everything you have to do. You have to custom place a lot of camera region stuff. Yeah, it's not Undertale. And there's a Pizza Tower branch that also doesn't have the same things that AM2R has going on. I should also note that Undertale Mod Tool's level editor doesn't have alternate layer toggles or anything, which means that instead of being able to like pick a layer and put graphics on that layer, you basically assign a graphic a depth and like a depth by variable, and in game it draws in the depth order, but in the editor all of the assets are drawn in the order that they were created in the level. So you would be painting like literally you would have to treat it like a painting where you have to paint layer by layer. So if you ever want to have something that's underneath fade tiles, for instance, you have to like move everything, like move all the fade tiles in order to make it work, right? It's ass. Basically, if you want anything to look good. That's a missile block? You are a missile block. Alright, I'll go to the missile block. But first I'm gonna go ahead and check over here. That is not a missile block, this is a Chroma block. Of course I can't tell because... Yeah, there we go. I gotta remember to just stay locked on the missiles all the time. That's the missile block. You really need speed for a lot of checks in this point? Yeah, but not all of them, which is why I'm here. Also because I don't remember, like, anything. So, partly, I just have to explore kind of at pace. You think it might be a good idea to have a 100% map open? Yeah, for sure. Because I don't even remember if I 100%'d Spooky Mission, to be honest. I might have. I might not have. I kind of have like a problem with my brain that prevents me from jumping when I press jump. Can send you a link to a pretty detailed one? That's awesome. I would love that. Oh yeah, shot block makes sense there. The super missile. Gonna find out this was the spring ball room? No, this is the speed booster post room, which means that I'm screwed. Unless... Yeah, I think I might be screwed here. Never mind, there's bomb blocks. Yahoo! Uh-oh. I might still be screwed. Wait, I remember! I'm remembering! This was, when I had Speed Booster, instead of going through the bottom way, I reverse traversed this entire room. I reverse traversed with Speed Booster. Now you aren't soft locked, there's bomb blocks in that one room. Do they take me back down? You know what? Open the map. Open the map. Visit. Open in browser. Open in browser. I am currently in Boneyard, right? Yeah. I'm in Boneyard. Okay. It's relatively detailed, but not crazy. Okay, there's a Ceres here. Okay. Where am I? I'm at the super speed zone. That's there. Oh, wow. I'm super far from stuff. I'm not soft locked. There are bomb blocks in that one room. Okay, cool. So I just have to find the spot that I'm looking for. Then. I'm not like gigaboned like I thought I was. Oh. Hold on. I can just get out through the super missile block anyway. I didn't find the other anti-soft lock, but oh well. Huh? Oh. Oh god. How did I not get hit there? Whoa. Whoa. Hey, good call by me, by the way. There's normally a missile tank over here, according to the map. So, let's see what this is. Oh, hey, finally. There we go. There we go. Power bombs. This is what I've been looking for. I've been looking for Texan waste. Chat, if you see this, roast the streamer. Oh, crap. I'm cooked. You suck. Very straightforward. Goofy ass streamer? How dare you? How dare you say this to me? This is so mean. I can't believe the Spooky Mission 2 developers promote streamer harassment. Okay, there's an item up there, and then there's power frame, which I can go get. Although these are for the lava lowering, which is not a big deal. So I would route to get that, route to get over to this, although that might need speed. Okay, I have a route now. Kind of like an idea of where to go. Chat, do not roast the streamer. The streamer has feelers. Wait. The streamer has feelers? Break his head. I may be the goofiest. Wait, is only one of your suits equipped? Yeah, I only have the white suit equipped right now because it's fun. Because if I have the gravity suit equipped the whole time, I take less damage, which isn't as cool. It's not as hype, you know? No, but the actual reason is because I want to spend some time seeing the Varia suit before we switch over to gravity. Yo, check it. Boom, boom. Uh-oh. Hey, look at that. Uh-oh. Hey, look at that. Look at that. I'm him. It's the most Sans Undertale noise I've ever made. I love the long crumbles. There's an elevator that I'm headed up towards next, and that elevator leads down to somewhere where you get PBs in vanilla, and I want to check that check. Uh-oh. Hold on, Galactic Warp Zone. I'll be back there later. I don't remember where that takes me, which is part of the struggle. Chat, seeing a certain boss on my sidebar is so funny. For reference, the certain boss I'm talking about is the true final boss of Desolation. But I'm just looking over, and he's just lurking on the map. Okay, so I go up here, up through this room. And then I gotta get up through even more bullcrap. Also, I can lay a power bomb. And hopefully not need another power bomb for a moment. Okay. Elevatrix matrix to here. Which I don't remember if I can get everything here. Oh no, Saris. What you talking about? Dang. They're really clever about how these missiles are placed, I'll tell you what. That's one thing that's a little bit harder about AM2R design, is because the missile explosion, like, pillows out. I guess I can make it so that they're only affected by direct hits, but because the missile explosion pillows outwards, it's harder to design these little, like, one-ways. With a missile block at the end that you have to get to from the other end, right? Upsides, downsides. Upside is the combat of missiles in AM2R is a lot better, in my opinion. Why is it so much harder to unmorph and grab the ledge facing that direction? I think it's because there's the ceiling above. It's making it harder. These missile blocks are the easiest. That makes sense. Oh, damn it, man. To contemplate and consider. Okay, I'm a little ass. I also can't reveal stuff with missile blocks like I want to. I can get through this, by the way. This is no problem. There we go. You just have to mash it. You just have to be more of a masher, and it works out a little bit better. You know what? I should use my super missiles for one hits more. I've been using regular missiles so much. You can tell that I'm fucking annoyed. I didn't see that those were speed blocks because I'm not very zoomed in on the map. I need to move over to where that is. They just show as purple. Okay, I see. So I didn't need to do all that, basically. Rip. But what can you do? There was a Shine Spark block in there or something? Once I have beam, I won't be using missiles as much, by the way. Like, once I have a beam upgrade of any kind. Right now, I simply do not. They're adorable? Yeah, they're great. Did I walk through the crumble without noticing it? That's so funny. Okay. Let's look at some of the stuff that I can reach from going the other way. Okay, and that's permanent. I don't remember if there was a save nearby. Not that it really matters. So from the elevator room, we can just straight up, like, go down and get 2 checks. Down here in this corner. Missile tank, not really worried about, and another missile tank. Okay, well, we need Spooky 2 tracker. I mean, setting up an auto tracker would be tough, but manual trackers are not as hard as it sounds. Especially if somebody's familiar with the logic of it. Okay, so that's actually a really devious missile. It looks like you can access it from this side, but you actually can't. You can only access it from below. According to the map. I'm gonna say according to the map a lot, by the way. I love these pots. The Soten pots. I believe those are Soten pots. Soten's so nice. Or those are, they're definitely Castlevania pots, even if they're not Soten. So tracker shouldn't be too hard to do. That's great. We love to hear it. Super missile locked. Yeah, this is normally a super missile, so it's a super locked super. This is a classic in the Metroidvania space. Randomizers for games, sometimes how interesting the checks can be rely entirely on how many of the base game power-up is locked behind its own thing. You don't think enough people would care about an auto tracker? Well, it depends on how much this got played, right? If this got played a lot more, I think people would love an auto tracker. I think if this doesn't get played a lot, though, people don't give a fuck. And I think that it's completely fair that they don't, you know? Oh wait, I remember. Yeah, okay. It was this hack I was remembering for that shortcut. I don't know of anybody outside of the dev team who's played it. Oh, so this is actually like a pretty novel experience for you guys as well, getting to see me kind of enjoy the Spooky 2 random. Well, I'll tell you what, I like ROM hack randomizers. I think there should be a lot more. It's understandable then. If you haven't heard of people playing the randomizers, then it's completely understandable why the perception is that there's like no interest in the in like adding these extra randomizers to the randomizer, like these extra ROM hacks to the randomizer, especially the more complicated one gets. This is scouting, by the way. Okay. Even smaller? It makes total sense to me. Yeah, that was scouting. Then I can go to that elevator. Okay, there's some central stuff I can go around to. Let's go do that then. And I think maybe the best solution to get to that central stuff is to go this way. Yeah, the client has a lot of ROM hacks on the list. Wait, did I already hit these? Where am I? Oh, I'm there. I didn't already hit those. They're in that Giga room there. I gotta go to that Giga room. Although, accessing that Giga room's actually kind of tough. Looks like it only has the one entry, and it's like down a lot. So we're going down the central shaft. I'm gonna get my ass kicked on the way down, but that's okay. Giga Room requires speed and spring. Oh, okay. And then I got that. I got that. I did Acid Worm. Got that item. Got that item. So I think I'm basically done with this area. Let me look around for a little bit on my little list here. I'm not basically done with this area. There's actually a whole section. Oh yeah, I needed speed, so I couldn't continue in that room. Yep. And then interior to the zone. Map station. This is the big loop, and then central. There's one item in the lower unheated section, next to the locked missile door. There's a warp room. Then there's down there, which I couldn't... Oh, I didn't do that. I see. I see, so it's just, because I got that missile and I got the other one. So then it is it's the long bar room there. That we needed the activated track for. I'm here, so, and then there's also that, which is accessed by another long bar room, but you gotta drop early. I see. Cool. The last item in the secret zone requires speed. I see. Yeah, I just need to figure out my way to that zipline room. Okay, yeah, I'm on the way there. Got him. Yeah, so I go get this, and then I'm gonna drop basically right here. Drop here, bomb this block. It's really obvious. Drop into this room, and then... Okay, got him. Some of these enemies not being as responsive as I expect is what gets to me. Oh, hey, speed. That's nice. A boomer's favorite item. Speed! Hey. I don't think that's true. I think most boomers are like, oh wow, the fast running thing. Am I headed to the spot I think? Yeah. Dude, my health is actually kind of low. What the hell? Maybe because I haven't hit a healing save in a while? There's no reason to really kill Ceres. Does it not? There's no flame associated with Ceres to collect? No, next flame is in Pumpkin. Oh, okay. Let's see. Pumpkin's got... Yeah. For days. Flame for days in the pumpkins. Okay, I'm gonna do something a little weird. I'm gonna route. Okay, actually, I don't know if what I was going to try and do there was possible. Oh, whoops, that's not good. Because we need to kill this guy? Yeah. Alright, you can't hold down in this game! You can't hold down or you bonk. Rip. It's okay, I can probably just speed it this way. Oh, dude, these guys are annoying as hell. Whose idea was it to make enemies you can't speed boost through? Metal birds. Okay, real talk. I don't know how much of ZM ROM hacking is about the fact that it's ZM, but I do wonder how many ZM ROM hackers would be like mine, not my proudest change. Oh man. You know, we all make decisions that we come to regret. It happens. I would... Funny message now displayed. Cue the laugh track. The space pirates are immune to beams. They are also immune to missiles. We all make mistakes in the heat of passion, Jimbo. You know what, just for that, I'm turning back on the cool pumpkin suit. What was I gonna say? Something. I was definitely gonna, like, speak words. I wonder if the aim2R's tooling for modding was, like, good, instead of being kinda ass with it. I wonder how many ZM ROM hackers would be like. Like, how many ZM ROM hackers would, like, try it out, I suppose, is a way to look at it. The two sad things about it is, one, it's in Game Maker, so it's already, like, pretty annoying, and two, it's very different from ZM. It's kind of, in a sense, it's a fusion of SM and ZM, but it's also its own thing. Came to drop off a like on the way to work. Yo, thank you. I appreciate you. How's the family? How are things going? I understand if you don't have much time since you're on the way to work. As you can tell, I'm so, like, as if it was as easy to mod as ZM. In some ways it is, in most ways it's maybe... I don't know, actually. Because, like, the problem... One of the big problems with, what was I saying? Why is my brain stupid? I forgot. Whatever. I'll figure it out one day. It's already cool. Okay, the bosses might be a big limitation. GBA Metroid gets 1 game's worth of great bosses and another game's 2 good bosses. Yeah. I mean, that's true, but consider it this way. At least in Game Maker, you can easily program a new boss. We've done it before. There's multiple, like, extreme custom bosses. Good. Baby is in 6-month clothes at 3 months. Baby is talking and cooing now. Talking? Whoa. Say the GBA droids have great bosses because of fusion. I feel like it undermines the effort that actually went into porting the bosses. Yeah. It's probably crazy hard. I will say, that's like the one big benefit. Like trying to talk? Oh, yeah. I figured as much. But that's still really cool. It shows, very smart kid. A very smart kid. I'm gonna say that. Right now, that's smart kid behavior. Remake the bosses, can copy a bit here and there, but it's a bunch of coding effort. Yeah. It's like design, right? Is what you're like carrying over. You're carrying over design. You're not really carrying over like the original code. Yo, what's up, Brownie? How's it going? It really didn't look like that should have worked. Dang, all that for a missile. If only I could have peeked the item ahead of time. Instead, it was like an absolutely massive investment for ammo. But the code has to be modified heavily? Yeah. I imagine that was the case. Boss options would be an upgrade from ZM to AM to R. In terms of boss options, if you went with AM2R bosses, they're definitely of a different cloth. That's for sure. And because of AM2R's like modifications to the art style, in a lot of ways, if you were trying, you basically have to do custom recoding anyway, because you can't carry over any bosses from Fusion. But on top of that, you might have to do custom graphics to make it look good in the system. So it's, for porting, really hard. I would say very difficult. And based off of the stuff we've seen of the graphics overhaul, the stuff that's public, it's probably gonna be even harder once the graphics overhaul is complete for AM2R. At least for style match, right? But I will say, there are bosses, at least in the Horde, and there's also a custom Ridley boss fight. There are plenty of bosses that have been... Oh, I haven't unlocked Warp Zone yet, I think. Do I have to unlock Warp Zone? That's crazy. Broke my train of thought again. My brain is broken. I'm always breaking my train of thought. Custom bosses, something, the Horde. There's a lot of potential. There's also a lot of cool mechanics, but there's a lot of stuff that's missing that would need to be custom programmed. And custom programming is its own, like, ban? Yeah, it's its own ban. It's its own bag of cans. It's its own can of worms. There's lots of worms in it. There are worms everywhere. The worms, they're all over the place. How many worms are there? Not many. If you like worms, ZM ROM hacking is for you. They have like 2 worm bosses. And then a 3rd worm boss if you count Sarah's. They've almost got as many worm bosses as the Calamity Mod in Terraria. Slugs in your brain? Oh my gosh. Not the brain slugs. There are certain assets that simply do not get love and attention in AM2R. I think a big example of an asset that doesn't get love and attention, genuinely, the wave beam. The wave beam basically gets mogged by everything else. Okay, wow, that's kind of rude that there's progression in this game. Can't even clip it because my phone. Someone should clip the worm tirade. That would be funny. Where am I going, man? This is one of the cool things and also one of the hard things about playing a new randomizer. Like a randomizer you haven't played before is like if you're not super familiar with the game already, you end up in a situation where you're often basically doing Let's Play the game but new, right? I'm going the wrong way again. Let's play the game again. You don't know the checks, you don't know the tech, you don't know the speedrun routes and everything, right? You don't know how to optimize at all. So you're basically just, every so often, you look at a map and you're like, okay, chat, what the hell am I doing? It's a big pain. Let's play with the progression is random and secret somewhere you've never found. Exactly. You gotta go kind of like solve a puzzle you've never done before. And depending on how psychotic you are with your quote-unquote logic, you could end up destroyed by the hand of God. What was I gonna say? You could, like, if you've turned on harder logic because you're like, huh, I'm a gamer, then you end up like seeing a configuration where logically you would be able to move forward, but you just don't have the information. Your brain doesn't have the neural, like, plasticity, the setup. You're not set for it, right? You get completely, you get mog stomped, and it's not even close. Now, usually, those situations have a missile tank behind them. Because this is a ZM hack, and it understands that this, in the spirit of ZM hacks, God's hardest challenges are given to 100% speedrunners and no one else. Super Metroid Chozo. I asked. Oh, that's for sure. Dude. That was sick. Played that ZM. Rando recently had to do so much research to finish. It's true. It's true, and that's one of the hard things and also one of the fun things about randomizers, right? Oh yeah, I should probably move my map up to somewhere where I can actually, like, see. Oh, I did miss it secret, I think. Let me see if I can remember how to get up there. Oh, it's all screws. Always has been, by the way. Not be doing that again, as I did not enjoy several ZM Speed Booster puzzles. People are always complaining about the Speed Booster puzzles in Zero Mission. Personally, I get it. Zero Mission's one of those games where the speed booster puzzles are not fun. For multiple reasons, I would say. At least base game Zero Mission's speed booster puzzles are not fun. I need to figure out how to activate Portal. So, alright. There are a few things. Okay, this room has exactly one check, and it's through the Bomb Gauntlet of Hatred. The Bomb Gauntlet of Hatred, my favorite. How to activate what? Warp Zone. Extra supers. Oh, you just press up at the gap? Whoops, I forgot. Clearly my problem is that I'm forgetful. Fuker. Okay. Like Wario Land 64? Bro, I can't read. I didn't play Wario Land 4. And that's part of my problem, is that I never played. Unfortunate, really great game. I haven't really played any of the Wario Lands. I want, or I should say. Damn it, man! They're always doing this. Okay, so I went up the speed booster tunnel instead of going where I normally would. So, nope, no, I can still maintain looking at the same side over here. Suavemente. Paste. I think I screwed up. Yeah, I did. I screwed up, and it's one way, so I gotta go back. If I want to get Suavemente. And because this is a ZM ROM hack, the odds that there are wave gates are not high, but it's possible. Wait, I remember how the wave gates work in this. They use the funny guys, like in Freeze Flame. Wario Land 4 is one of the greats. I gotta check it out. Oh wait, I can't even do this. Yeah, that's right. I don't have Spring Ball, so I can't even do this. I would have to get a frozen enemy and expose them to stuff, and I don't have ice. I couldn't do it anyway. Couldn't do it anyway. This is Spring Ball check. Okay, so wave, Spring Ball locked here. Let me, like, get out a notepad. New. Wave, spring locked, mid spider nest. There we go. Now, I did notice some stuff I should have checked. Whoops. Okay, what do we got here? E. Shaped scope. Okay, that's Vanilla Bomb's location. If you have supers, you can backdoor Kraid's PB item. So we're gonna go do that. We're gonna do next. Oh wait, I can't go this way. That's alright. I have to go back around through the speed highway once more. And then, after all that, you go through here. Absolutely owned. And we got a power bomb back, which is nice. Right, the power bomb effect. Okay, so I have to... Oh, dang. Bum, 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 bum. Dude. I would say not even worth it for just a missile tank, but to be honest, it's like worth it for just a missile tank in this game. Now, I have to go and be the suppository I want to see in the world, so let me go deal with Kraid real quick. Oh wait, is this crumbled? Or bombed? It's bombed. And because I entered as the suppository, I get to steal his stuff. Yeah! Okay. POV, be the suppository you want to see in the world, and Kraid will die from embarrassment, honestly. It was probably pretty embarrassing to experience what I've just caused to him. Wish I could go through there. Can't. It's okay. Okay, so that's taken care of. Well, damn. The positioning they've got on these enemies is superb for knocking me out of my movement. Now, if I wanted to go fight Kraid, I absolutely could. I wouldn't get anything out of it, which is why I don't. Now, I could go that way. I have to go that way. Wait, do I? I'm not even where I think I am. No wonder. Yeah, I was not even where I thought I was, to be honest. I'm in like this long winder room that's like nowhere close. Get a yellow door here. Boom. This is a secret. It's so easy with this cool ass suit to like not care. And with 6 E-Tanks, it's even easier to not care about the damage I'm taking. Not quite enough. Long door! Not quite enough room to do the sweetest stuff. Okay, let's loop back around here. Okay, dealt with. The enemy has been killed. Okay, do a little bit of scrolling. We do a little scrolling. Just to see where I can get. Dang, there's not a lot of items left. Oh wait, there's a shortcut that I actually have access to in this room. I didn't see that. There's this indicator of where to spark. No. The indicator of where to spark is probably just flat to the wall, actually. Yeah, it's flat to the wall. Hey, look at that. Another super missile. I'm actually so loaded on supers, it's crazy. I could destroy Charleston Cheers. Okay, I'm getting surprisingly close to the upcoming boss. There's another item I can access if I cross this extremely long room, but then I kind of have nowhere left to go. Also, crossing this extremely long room, I think, requires me to be decently appropriate in using my shine sparks, which is something that this game certainly seems to expect. And which I agree with, from a design philosopher. Okay, actually, design philosopher here, there is no shine spark to do. Also, what the heck? Oh gosh, this is kind of crazy. Well, it's not that crazy, actually. Dang, look at all that energy I get just to get crumble block cheesed. Dude, I have no freaking missiles left. Nose for missiles. Nose for missiles. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. I didn't even see this guy coming. Dude, I think they removed missile drops from the game. These guys love dropping power bombs, but hate dropping missiles. All of that so that I can go bomb the floor. Floor bombed? Ice beam. That's actually big. No lie. Kind of a big deal. Just have to be careful not to fall in this room. Because if I fall, it's really bad for me. Okay. Use the power bomb. Mama bomb! Mama bomb! Reduces intellect by a factor of 2. 0 divided by 2 is still 0. Hey! Dude, what the heck? This hack literally, the rando hates me. This is the second time that it has implied that I am pathetic or stupid and should be made fun of. Which, like, it's correct on basically all counts, but it doesn't mean that I should like it. Now I have Ice Beam, which is a mobility upgrade, which is huge. I didn't know Ice Beam worked on this. Cool. Any good progress? We got Ice Beam, and I became the suppository I wanted to see in the world, which means that Kraid, like, didn't spawn when I backdoored him. So I just got to take the item at Varia for free, which was pretty fun. Other than that, not real. Oh no, we found Wave Beam, but it's spring locked. Requires a ball spark. And having found Ice Beam, it's a pretty significant damage upgrade. And enemy deal with their upgrade as well. I'm getting very close to the end of this area, because I have nowhere else that I can go upwards. That requires me to have different upgrades that I don't have access to. Yeah, I'm pretty much looped through. There's like a room up here that I can go to. Or, yeah, there's like a room here. And I can go up, but it doesn't really do anything for me. Then I can go, well, the map is a bit of a liar and says that there's a way here, but it's not really. I am just looping through slow style. That low shot? Kinda crazy. Okay. Let's see. I can't go up this way. Where it was Wave that made it spring locked? It was at the, well, I guess the easiest way to show it is by showing the only circle on my map over here, which is that speed booster puzzle where you need the ball spark. Yeah. Yep, pretty much that. I can't go through here anymore. I need screw to go up this entire room. So, with no screw access, I think I'm actually done in this area for now. Let me scroll down so that I can see the entry. There's like one more thing I can do. And it's go through. Which has a hidden item. Yeah, there it is. Vanilla. Did I get everything? Map. Yeah, I got everything. Except that. Pumpkin might be the best area to do. Yeah, maybe. Since it's the next in vanilla progression. Probably. I'm gonna take a save real quick. I'm gonna take a small bathroom break. It's going to take all but a moment. And I'll be right back. My favorite ice cream flavor is vanilla because it's the most versatile. Welcome back, chat. Yeah, that was a quick bathroom break, nothing too crazy. I'm gonna go to the warp zone. I forgot that you needed to tap up to actually go into the warps. So the way that I got here was I literally just walked here. You feel betrayed. Nobody was talking to Connor. This is so messed up. Yeah, so I walked here from the other warp zone. And then warp zone. Warp zone on the map is where? Bottom corner somewhere? Nah. I want to go to Pumpkin. Pumpkin is somewhere. Yellow. Yo, what up, Nathan? That's bricks. I came from Wonderworld? Brother, where am I? I don't even know where I am. Oh, I know where I am. That looks like the Boneyard. Hydro Mentus's lair. There's an item in Warp Zone. Yeah, I'm looking for it. I just needed to figure out where I was. It turns out I did not know. The item is right here. Hey, extra power bomb tank. Texan waste and nabbed. Alright, and so if I wanted to go to Pumpkin, I would probably go to Pumpkin this way. Over at the P warp. I don't really know where this is. Okay. Yoink. Well, that was easy. I'm noticing all the portals say P. I see. Okay, so I have entered into an evil area. Is this probably vanilla PBs or something? I don't remember. Whoa, Deskiga. Even Deskiga is not scary. Yo, aim to our spikes. I don't even know where I am on the map, so give me a second to figure that out. I'm in... Oh, I see where I am. Yeah, I'm in Deep Pumpkin. I'm like post-nightmare in Deep Pumpkin zone. I think you need screw to escape this loop. Oh. From right here. Speed booster. Gotta take the other warp? That makes sense. I take a lot of damage in here. It's okay, I'll just loop through. And then I'll loop through a few hundred more times. It'll be awesome. Yeah, there is screw blocks. Cool, we can enter pumpkin here. Do-do-do. Okay, we're in pumpkin, which is the area that is shaped like a pumpkin. According to lore. Connection not secure, aborting. Well, rip. This place has weird mouths in the walls, which I always found to be weird. Hence why I call them that, I suppose. And, yeah, let me find where the warp zone into pumpkin is. Holy crap. So, this area is full of stuff to do, but it's all kind of far from where I am currently. So I gotta figure that out. And in order to figure that out, we first gotta talk about parallel parking. This guy went into the wall? I think that was a slope bug? Bastard. Dude, why am I bad? I used to be able to do, like, double jump bomb stuff consistently. Now I'm ass at video games in general. Let me think about this. That looks like bombs, and then that just leads to... Okay, there's a cluster of items I can get. Wait. No, this is not... This is not right. It's down. Cool, cool, cool. It's been so long since I played, it's hurting me. Oh. Okay. I mean, hey, I will say this. This has been an interesting randomizer. It has a bunch of wave checks, but I think you can skip all of them. That's nice. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't remember how to get this, but it can't be that complicated. Okay. Next item is the wave beam item. And then at the bottom of this room, there's also... This is the very bottommost room. Never mind, that is not an item. I thought that was a missile. That is indeed a guy. Okay, guy found. Mr. Fieri, we got him. That's a missile, though. Okay. I imagine some of the low percent concessions that have been made help with, not requiring as much stuff. Where the hell am I? I was just there. Oh, I see. There's like nothing in this section. Oh, I made a mistake. I gotta go back up. I made a mistake. I gotta get back up the whole dang room. The crumble platform. Nice. No, there's a bunch of stuff you can skip. Yeah, that's one of the things that I appreciated about playing this as I went through the map more, was that there was a lot of potential that I could see for skips and for getting around certain things that would otherwise be kind of like a big pita, you know? Like in the glacier zone, there's a really big one. But you need to kind of like, you kind of got to be thinking about it a little bit harder in order to like get to the initial point. I remember the glacier one. That massive glacier skip. I remember that. That one's free in my head. Let me make sure that I actually know where I'm going here. Where am I? Now I'm kind of lost that there's an item anywhere close to where I am. Oh, that's the missile tank. I don't remember how to get that. Oh, I know how to get that actually. It's through the tunnel. Follow the heart thing. Choose if you want to skip ice or gravity. One of them can be skipped. Wave, space, plasma. Cool. Cool skippable items. The concessions that were made were pretty cool too. Like there were cool routing decisions you could make. And I think I really appreciated that. I didn't get to the point where I could make an appreciation on how good they were because I wasn't, I didn't play this beyond the initial playthrough as much as I really wanted to. I kind of wanted to treat it more like how I did treat Return to Zebes, where I gave myself like multiple playthroughs of different ways to explore the map and get through stuff. Rando kind of gives you that opportunity in a big way though. Let me go get this free wave beam. Shaped scope. And then I can get the heck out of here. Like, I don't have to go through the wave beam. And with power bombs, I can just get a leave. But it was worth coming and checking anyway. RTZ is just so open. Yeah, RTZ is crazy open. That's a missile block. I was about to say don't do a thing here, but no, that's just missing. I thought it was a phone. For a moment. When you recognize the setup, you recognize the setup. And then there's no reason, really, to not just backtrack to the initial tunnels. Although I do wish that at any point here I'd built a speed boost, because it would have made this whole section easier and kind of cooler. Ow. Oh, the spikes in the ceiling. Yes. Let me think. Let me think for a moment. Looking at the map over on the side, I'm in this sort of side room here. There's not really any more items to backtrack for. It's all forward progress, and it's... I don't need to go down except for one speed check and one PB. Which kind of is annoying. And that's down by a lot. I think I would rather go up first. Well, is there a reason to go up? Well, there's a whole section up. I just don't want to go to Nightmare. Is there a reason to go to Nightmare? Let me There's no reason to go fight Nightmare. From any of the angles, there is no reason to go to Nightmare's Lair. So then, since I'm not going to Nightmare's Lair, no, there's two items down there, because there's the pre-Nightmare PB thingy. Wait, is that? Long speed booster, like missile grab, that's down there. I think I grab the save, go grab and check those two items, and then decide after if I want to like really push my luck any more than that. Well, or rather, I decide if I want to do the backtrack, or if I just kind of want to... Where's that save point at? It's... down from here. And there's not really a backtrack because of the way the area is structured. You don't want to claim any authorship since you didn't do much on it? If there's one thing I've learned, it's that people give themselves quotas for how much before they can, like, put themselves in the credits, right? You're gonna get put in the credits whether you have authorship or not. It's really like who's spearheading the project and who's putting in the major work, right? For these kinds of things. Whether you felt like you didn't do a lot or you did do a lot or whatever, who is responsible for the ideation and the and for like really pushing it forward? That's like the big guys, right? And then implementation is big, but like don't feel like you've got to claim. Well, don't feel like you don't get a claim to something because you didn't do much if the much that you didn't do was very big, you know? Alternatively, like, don't feel like you're owed like authorship credit if it was like, okay, they used like a patch that I made publicly available for people to use. Right? It's really just like that I didn't do anything. Joining it since I have much rather played. I mean, that's fair. Dude, I have so many misses. It's kind of crazy. The backtrack's not bad here. I don't really lose anything by going this way. Or I didn't really lose anything by going this way. In terms of time, like, I'm happy with the result I got because I like ammo. Yeah, it's a case-by-case thing, for sure. I'm still putting you in the credits. Hey, that's based. You're getting close to go mode anyways? Yeah, I just need screw, right? And then I can basically do everything. The one upgrade, and then I just have to go fight bosses, basically. But I do want to experience tranquility a little bit, so... Okay, we get back into Pumpkador's Magic Patch Kid. Wait, hold on, I can't... Oh man, the backtrack's actually super freaking long in order to get to Upper Pumpkin without going through the middle. Okay, whatever. I have to do it. It must be done. The map is missing that one pylon? It is. Not a huge deal though, because I'm Forsberg. So I will simply deceive my way to whichever direction I need to go. Yeah, it's the Zelda NES Dungeon music. We love Zelda NES Dungeon music, don't we, folks? It's actually great. Can I go up this way? I can, but I have to deal with zero mission spin jump. Okay, actually, easy. Never mind. Very easy. Oh. Unexpected shortcut. Oh boy, speed booster. You piece! Okay, get killed. Hello. I asked or whatever. Okay, figuring out where I am. I'm there. Do I want to go down? I don't really get a choice here. Do I? Next to that save. I do get a choice. There's up. It's like right here. Speed blocks. Cool. Wait. Speed blocks? What the hell? Oh. That's it. Oh, crap. Wait, where? Oh, crap, I don't remember. Okay, it's marked by the plant. We got good communication, I just didn't remember. Okay. All this so that I can now look at the map and then be like, place a power bomb, because I don't care. Charge. That's helpful. Quick ball. Quick ball. Now let me see if I want to go down. No. Basically never. Okay, so now I just need to worry post-save about spot, super spot, spot to go down there. So let's... Okay, no. We want to go down, I believe. I believe down is the right direction. Oh. Okay, hold on. Can't go down. Yes, I can. Power bomb. I don't think you can check what it is before attempting the spark for it, though. Oh, well. I'm like... Dude, my unfamiliarity with the map is really hindering my ability to, like, go the right way. You know? This is a one-way, which is kind of tough, but what can you do? So I do that up spark, go up through here, and then I get to speed blocks, which I need. Boosts. Gotta be careful. Has one more item check? Maybe. If I find the... right. So if I want to try and do that B-tank, where am I? In there? Right, and so then the only access... Can I? Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I could detour the crypt real quick. Oh, that's short. Okay. I have to do it from up here then. Wait, this is super tough. That is really hard, actually, to do without spring ball. It might be possible, but oh, dude, it didn't do the spark. Oh, that was too slow. Boop. Okay. Not so bad, not so bad. Then I need to actually go get it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I see. Well, missile, but still worth getting the missile. I can only... Wait, hold on. Need spring for it, I believe. I see. Wait, hold on. It's almost impossible without it. Probably. Well, if that's the case, let's just... Let's go over here. Detour up for a second. And you said that there was an item I can get now, I believe. I see. It's a missile tank, but it's worth checking everything. It's gonna start becoming really worth it soon to just go to high density locations as opposed to going to just anywhere. Let me check my map. Also take a look at the Tomb of Jiffy. Oh, true. Although that's... Warp zone, warp zone. That's in this room. There's a map room here. Oh, that's what they mean by a map room. Oh wait, it's through here. Is it? Yo, what's up, Lifted Storm? What's good? How are you? You have to press up? Oh, right. Came to check on ya? Oh, yeah? I've never seen this. That is a Jigglypuff. Hello, Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff! With glasses. Is there an item here? Or am I just looking at Jigglypuff? I am just looking at Jigglypuff and his women statues. This is so funny. Warp. That's a neat little secret. It's nice to have little neat stuff like that. Okay, so I did all this. The only other stuff that I can do... I think I full cleared this area? I think we're full clear now. Boop, boop. So basically we can only go now to warp zones here. So I just go back down to Pumpkin. It's a pumpkin. We gotta go back down there. Wahoo! Like the Mario in many ways. So I don't need Speed Booster. I can just use the Zero Mission shortcut. Oh shit. Would you look at that? Space jump. That's gonna be helpful. Yo, repulsion pans! Now I can repulse myself across the screen. This item was better in Super Metroid. Ha! Real! Real. So true. No wall jumping? That's so lame. I would much rather have Super Metroid's version. People will actually get mad at me for this take, though. People will get mad at me for this take because of the lockout window. And I'll tell them, screw your lockout window. Who cares? Oh, yeah, there's the lockout window. But guess what? You can wall jump in that game. Although it does feel better in this game. Unironically. Okay, missile. Oh. You need spring for the last two? Oh man, the fusion doesn't work here. Like, the fusion doesn't work here. That's so sad. So I do need spring. This would never happen in my AM2R. This would never happen in my AM2R. And if I remember correctly, Shine Spark is larger than 2 tiles. So I can't even, like, do this, like, at the ceiling level, because they don't let you Shine Spark at the ceiling level anyway, for some reason. Maybe it's because of respin shifting, because then you would end up partly in the ceiling or something, and they don't want you to clip. That might be it. Either way, this doesn't matter. I just want to try it. The fusion Shine Spark works out in that situation, but this doesn't have that. So that's everything in this area. So I actually do technically just want to go back up. Be gone, idiot. There we go. I'll tell you, space jump makes life a lot I'm going the wrong way. Have I locked myself down here? That would suck. I don't want to go fight Nightmare. I have. Wait, no? I can just kind of go back up and out, and then I can go to Crypt, and I can take Crypt to work wherever I want. That it doesn't exist behind a locked door, of course, but you know, that one is a given. Assuming I can get out through here. I can't get out through here. Well, we'll just go back to the last save. No, we'll just go back to the last save. I'll go get Space Jump again, but not lock myself in. Not working out as well as I thought because I didn't hit the robot. Damn it! That's the one thing I hate, is that I'll, like, instant recline when I'm just trying to unmorph. No proper unmorph button to hit. Sad. We still get this. The space jump. The space jump. And then I can just go back out through here. Okay, I mean, hey, we're dealing with it. We're dealing. We're getting it. We're getting it done. We're getting it done fast and quick too. Now that we've figured it out. Now that we figured out what the the plan is, what's the goal, right? It's a big deal. Am I stupid? I mean, yeah, but extra stupid? A little bit. Sort of a misplay there to do. Fell asleep. Did I miss much? A little bit. I have space jump now. I went and did pumpkin and decided that I don't like fighting bosses. So I haven't been fighting any. I've just been kind of stealing from the video game and then laughing in its face. Which is, I think it's fair. I visited a Jigglypuff with glasses. That was funny. I went, I said hi. It didn't say hi back because I didn't say I'm back. Instead it said hi Xander, which was a cool little touch. Okay. Now what? That's crypt. Nya nya. PPE. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I looking to go? Probably Glacier. Oh, it's closed. So I have to get to Glacier myself. There's Spider Dance. What's over here? A couple of doors. This door goes to the Boneyard. The Boneyard is sick. This also goes to the Boneyard. Okay, so we've got the Boneyard, we got the West, West, and Woust of the forest, the Glacier, and 2 pumpkin warps. What else have I found in this area? A couple of unknowns. You gotta go through Spooky. Okay. So then I've gotta find Spooky, which is over on the other end. The Metroid other end. As it were. Okay. S is for woods. The woods. Send me. Let me see if I can remember this. Yeah, because then you do the spark here, if I remember correctly, and it's super cool and awesome. Yeah, you do a spark here. And you would get this. Oh, yeah. I see it. So it's actually kind of a tough speed booster section. I remember everything. A bit of a skill check here. Have fun with the rest of the rando? I will. Where is it? There you are. Look at that! I remember that speed boost. That whole speed boost section. Now I gotta figure out where on the map is spooky. If I remember correctly, it's above Glacier, and so it's... Is it the area formerly known as Forest? Yeah. The Ripper. So then Forest has like a little morph tunnel here. I will be using power bombs like a freaking disease. The gravity rocket. So all this stuff, if I remember correctly, this is the layout of Spooky 1, right? What's here? This is the forest from Spooky 1, like the first area, basically. And exactly that? Yeah. See, my memory is not perfect, but it's not bad either. Smile. Why is there another warp zone here? Spooky and Upper Spooky. I guess this is closer to Mansion. And Tower. Oh. Vorp. Then I pipe in. Oh, okay. I see. I want to do these kinds of transitions. I mean, they're super easy to do. I want to port the up transition into aim2R, though. I know it wouldn't be too hard because I could just call kind of like the pipe transition effect. I've actually done a similar thing. It's just not based on an input. This is the wrong way again. Where I basically created portal transitions for like kind of an Echoes style approach. Just calls the door transition code. I see. Right, because this game, unlike aim2R, this game doesn't do the sideways transit. Oh, hello. Doesn't do the sideways transition like effect thing, so you can just kind of call door transition code, and it works. Unlike in aim2R, where it like goes to black, grayscales the character, and then goes between the rooms, making it look like you've actually like door transitioned like Super Metroid or something. Even Super Metroid doesn't do that. It's just like aim2R does that. I don't fully remember what it's a reference to. Maybe Metroid 2. We love references though. Looking at the map again, there's an item down here. Dude, I'm never finding Screw Attack. It doesn't exist. It's gonna be in this area. Now entering Hell. Or Cold Hell. Xander livestream. Yo, Bastion, how's it going? How are you today? The middle Screw Attack location is a soft lock without screw, by the way. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just trying to look at the rest of Hell and kind of figure out where I want to go. Links into the top of Forest, but that doesn't matter without screws, so who cares? And then that needs to... Okay, so I just go the other way. We're going to Glacier. Simple as. We can either go to Glacier or the Tower of Power. Tower of Power has 1, 2, 3, 4 checks in it before you get to space. And then space has one more check in the flame. I kind of want to do that, actually. I can come back. I can warp back after I'm done in Glacier. Glacier has a lot more interesting stuff of all the things I have. So let's pay more attention to Heck right now, which is this way's screw attack block. Hope you're doing fine as well. Leave you on the second monitor while I continue my usual activity. Base. I don't remember where the speed blocks are in this room. And that's for good reason. They're in the next room. Plasma! Super boom! Yo. Transforms your suitcase into a thin air door. So nice. Now I can create a door transition in random places. Oh, that is cool. I've sparked up. I need to second monitor the map, I think, instead of primary monitoring it, and I need a primary monitor chat. That'll work out better for me. Then it'll be more obvious when I'm cheating, too, because you'll be seeing me go look at the map. So I did that. This just brings me to the warp, which isn't even really a thing that we care about, but I'm gonna just go unlock the door. Oh! Unexpected? I thought that would bring me to Warp Zone. I didn't realize it was an inter-area warp. That's a cool skip. I'm going to Ice Beam, though. I love the use of Soden assets. I don't remember if those are Soden, specifically, but I love them. I was gone for a little bit and now you're underwater. Welcome to Metroid. In this game, you travel between different areas. It can be weird and wacky. The crazy magical adventure that Metroid Man goes on. I'm waiting for the one metal ripper that takes away my speed boost. For no other reason than because hater energy. By the way, if you're watching this and you're enjoying this and you don't have me on the second monitor, you have me on the primary monitor, you've got me on primary fire, make sure to hit that like button. If you're on a secondary monitor, I'm not going to ask you to tag me. It doesn't mean that much, but it means a little bit because likes, they make me feel better. And YouTube is a game of vanity, not a game of statistics. So if my vain self can be more rewarded with a small statistic that doesn't mean anything to anybody except mysterious advertisers and YouTube themselves, it helps. It just helps. What? Screw attack blocks. That's what the screw attack blocks. But scouting tells me that that's a super's missile. Gonna go for a little bit? Oh, I was gone for a little bit. I just reread your message. He's literally so addicted to reading messages that he read the message, but again. Are there any other items to pick up? There's like 2, 3, and they're all close to the surface. Dang it, man. Ooh, that, okay, well, guess I'm gonna go get them. New, we need to give more messages for Xander to read. I appreciate the thought. I appreciate thinking. You could get them on the way out. Oh, true. Even if I have no idea what this is. This is a randomizer for the, I almost said mod, ROM hack Metroid Spooky Mission. It's a 0-mission ROM hack, and it's a pretty great one. I believe it was a collaborative work between a lot of people. If I remember correctly, Spooky Mission 2's development was kind of like, we're gonna give a bunch of people their own area to work on, and then we'll kind of like iron out the interconnective parts of the thing at the end, right? Am I on base with that description? Or am I a little off base? Or was that scroll 6? Or was it both, actually? Oh, that's a cool idea. It is a cool idea. It's something that I want to do in AM2R. Problem with AM2R. Something like that. A plan for what items appear in which areas, and then everyone just did their thing. Yeah. That's a cool-ass idea. Wait, before I go down here and grab this thing, I should see if there's an item for me to grab. There is. Cool. Nope. It's this one. E-tank. Scroll 6 was similar, I guess. But we only had 2 level designers. I see. Interesting. Well, with 2 level designers, it's a lot easier to... It's a lot easier to kind of like come to a consensus on how you're going to deal with stuff, right? Especially if you have some kind of like design doc. And Scroll 6, the areas definitely felt more unified in their design philosophy, if that makes sense. Whenever I was working on a collaborative project with some people in AM2R, we had I had kind of like the design philosophy figured out, and I was trying to teach it. Oh, I already opened this door. The space pirates are immune to missiles and beams, according to my cosplay. Okay. Oh god, this area is annoying and filled with hallways everywhere. This is a glacier ship. Design dock, my beloved. I need to work on design docks. That's like the biggest problem with my projects is that I haven't worked on design docking enough. You know what? Screw it. Spark to the end. I think each area had at least 2 developers. I see. This is a devious item position. And then there's down, up, and around. I guess I'll go hit this save while I'm being chased by Space Pirate Antonio McGee, who has a banana skeleton face. Curious, some saves heal and some don't. This one doesn't. I guess because it's not a golden save station. Okay, so I'd have to spark up, and then I have to. Ooh. There's always a refill save? Oh, I see. You know what, mods? Equip the super missiles and use them to kill the enemies. You know what, mods? Find things to complain about. Yo, what's up, Argentina? Help me, I am under the water. Why did I jump? Brother, come on, man. Sometimes you just gotta follow the flow, you know? You gotta follow the flow. Like water in many ways. What? Sometimes you just gotta follow the flow, much like the water in many ways. This is optional, by the way. Completely optional. You don't need this. Normally. Which is why it's so evil. And by evil, I mean I pressed jump one too many times, and now I'm complaining again. See? Evil. Watch this be screw. Wouldn't it be nice? Of course, I can't see into the center cache until I travel around a quite large chunk of it. These guys are annoying as hell. It's a super tank. It's a green super tank, which is unexpected super. It's a green super. What? Unexpected green super missile in bagging area. Zero mission Shine Sparks, my beloved. I like Zero mission Speed Booster. I think the main problem that people have with it just comes down to the fact that the puzzles were designed like ass. Or like, not like ass, I should clarify. They were designed like tighter than they needed to be. I just can't go back. That's true. Real facts. Unlock that just in case I need this for something later. I probably won't be doing that in the future, though. There's a PB tank in the bottom right you didn't get? You were correct. I did miss that. Thank you. Wait, there are randos for ROM hacks? Certain ones, yes. Basically, Metroid Zero Mission Rando Plus, or MZMR Plus, has a few extra ROM hacks added on to what was the original Zero Mission Randomizer, alongside some logic updates and quality of life stuff. Text randomization, just all sorts of things. Text and waste nabbed. Why? I'm clearly missing some of the progression in this room. Oh, I see. Why are the names so random? Because they are in the randomizer. How do I access the Rando website? It's an app, not a website. It's on Metroid Construction. You can look up MZMR Plus using a variety of search engines online, including but not limited to Google, Bing, DuckDuckGo, and many other things. Windows only, I think, unfortunately. It is unfortunate, however, consider it this way. Linux users can shut up and install Wine or run it through Steam using Proton compatibility. We have the tools now. The technology now exists. So while we can all be upset that it's Windows only, we can also relish in the fact that we have the freedom to circumvent the Windows onlyness of it, like I do. On a daily basis. Oh, so close. I don't even care about Linux, but people wanting to play on Android or iOS with emulators. Oh yeah, that's a big one, but generally, oh yeah, that is kind of a big one. If you're using an emulator though, then presumably you get the ROM from somewhere. I guess that's why you would want it to be like a website, right? For randomizing. Bomb hovering in OOT rando? That's pretty skillful. Congratulations. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, close. Oh, so close. This is really tough, actually. Okay, we've done it. Now, Shine Spark. And then I hit a barrel. This is tough without Wave Beam. It's a little annoying. What? Dude, I was too high. That's what. Yeah, missiles don't have a splash radius. Yo, Fierce Duty! Long time no see. How are you? There we go. Diabolical. Yeah, but it actually works to the benefit of the ROM hack in this case. They have a one-way system. Basically, because you don't have a splash radius, you can have a morph tunnel with a missile block at the bottom of it. At the end, right? And because you can have that one-way system, you can have a spot where you can only get through that tunnel from the other side by breaking the missile. In a way that bombs wouldn't be able to accomplish. And it's not necessarily like a one-way system where you like get stuck like a crumble block, because you can have them be like locked to the little like world save file event thing where that missile block stays broken. And so it becomes like a permanent shortcut, kind of like the Hollow Knight one-way wall. So it works to the benefit in this scenario. That is also something that could be created in other ways. I feel like you could achieve the same thing in AM2R, not with the splash radius. I guess you could if you made the missile in the middle instead of at the end. So you could have the tunnel and then have the missile far in the middle. But then it feels contrived, right? More than anything. Another way that you could do it is you could just change missile blocks so that they don't get hit by the radius, but that makes it feel worse for certain things. But if you're doing a fully custom map, you can change it however you want. Almost everything can be triggered with waves or PVs. Yeah. So it's either perma-break crumble blocks or some other bullshit, right? Die, pirate. Don't stand still or he'll try to strike you with lightning. Oh yeah, another thing is that they gave this guy HP because Zero Mission ROM hackers for some reason love this boss, but he's feeble. And perma-break crumbles don't exist in ZM. In fairness, they don't really exist in... Okay, technically you can make anything perma-break in AM2R by setting it to trigger an event and then setting it to destroy itself in the create code. But that is its own bag can of evil worms. More worms! Another can of worms! Okay, good thing I had plasma ice. Doing this with base beams is probably hell. Die, Fantoon Fire. Oh yeah, actually here's an example of it. Coming up, Bastion. Through this morph tunnel. So this spot here is one of those such places where you can't hit this missile block, but you can have it, boom, one way. Now it's open, and it's not just open for now, it's open forever, because of the perma-break missile block. Cool little thing. And that way, I had to go all the way around and play the video game instead of just skipping to behind the boss. And it's like a neat other way. And it's not like a crumble block where you can't go back. Yeah, perma-break crumbles would effectively... Perma-break crumbles would effectively do the same thing that you're doing with the missile block here, but without possibility for parole. Which I think is pretty based, generally. For criminals like the crumble block. I wonder how late I am in this stream. 3.5 hours. More like 3 hours and 20 minutes. I will use this knowledge to my advantage. Still no screw? We're in hell. You missed that much? Yes. And I can't even say, oh, it's okay, like you didn't miss much. You basically missed everything. We're now just hunting for screw. Good morning, though. I also can't say that it's a bad thing that you, quote-unquote, missed so much, because guess what? There's always a VOD. There's always a VOD, and, well, oh no, I can't interact with streamer during the beginning of the stream and all of that. Well, guess what? Actually, you can interact with me now, so now it's the Fierce Deity arc. Welcome, you get your own arc. No need for Survival Evolved, no need for Vin Diesel or anything like that. You get your own arc completely free. It comes with your purchase of absolutely nothing except the internet service provider who lets you access YouTube.com. So there you go. Very cool. Let's see, I got that, so I have to go through this room, grab that, and then Sparky. Sparky! Hey, Sparky! Boom. Oh, okay. What is this? Super missile. Oh, right. And then I have to go to warp once I'm done. Oh, hey. Missile. This is a working man's missile right here. The gravity rocket. I hope I don't have, like, a wave requirement anywhere. This area is cool, by the way. Have I mentioned that this area is just neat? Like, I really like the aesthetic. Music is cool. Was this one also a custom composed track by JRP, or is this a track from something? This kind of sounds more like it's a demake of a track from an N64 game, to be honest. This track sounds more like it came out of a Rareware game. Both tracks in Glacier are composed by Nathan. I see. Cool. Oh yeah. By the way, this ROM hack has like, how many custom tracks does this ROM hack have? It has like a bunch of like new music never before existing before this ROM hack, right? It's like actually basically a game. Only 5. Okay, so like that's a billion in real man's terms. Like that's all of them ever. Forever. All life. Okay, so I have to carry a speed boost through that, which I can do. Do that, and then give me... Other music is taken from different other games. I see. Oh, am I dumb? Was that the wrong room? I am dumb. That was the wrong room. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, it's actually back in this room. Whoops. Wait, is it? Yeah. It's like up here. Can't see it though. Wait, it's like right above me. It's like here? I don't think the spark actually exists in this room. Whack. It says that it does. Did I just pixel bonk in ZM? Yes, but not in the way that you might think. So basically, in Zero Mission and Fusion, if you're holding down while you hit a slope, instead of immediately keeping speed, you bonk. So you don't get the speed keep. For some reason, they made it this way. I think it's because they are filled with hate in their hearts. But that's just like a theory. It is whack. So if you ever felt like your shine sparks were unresponsive or if you were bonking a lot, it's probably because you pressed down like a pixel before the slope, and so die. The developers hate you personally. Let me see. I have to speedrun down this whole thing. That explains a lot? Yeah. I felt like it. Oh, wait. I'm so lost, bro. I'm looking at this map like, yeah, I can go anywhere, basically. Oh, man. It's so huge waterfall. Can I go up? No, man. I just fell down, and I honestly could have backtracked. No, I have to... No, that requires screw. Okay, I honestly could have just backtracked instead of trying to go all the way down. Then again, the morph ball launcher's all the way down, so it doesn't hurt. No! Way. I tried to jump before the ledge, but unfortunately, I think I have some input delay. I mean, it's not a lot, but it was enough. This is copium, by the way. Could have gone up, warped down, and shot back up. Yeah. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Probably would have been a lot better than what I'm doing here, which is traversing the entire area downward. But luckily, because of these little like waterfall sections, traversing all the way down to the bottom is not that slow once you know what rooms you're going through. Yeah. And now I can grab the missile, quote unquote. It was a missile. No ifs, ands, or quotes about it. That was just a missile. Okay, so that's everything, I think. Except for that one item I couldn't get. So then I need to go to a new warp zone, which is... I gotta go back. Holy Spark? Yeah, it's pretty sick. Just go to Spooky the regular way? Yeah. Wish I could see what it was. Can't, though. Sad. No peeking. You have to go soft lock yourself to see. Could be vanilla. But I'm not risking it without a save point. Can I go to Spooky the regular way? Yes. I can just Shine Spark back up. The hard part is actually just literally getting a Shine Spark to there. Please blow up the... It doesn't even work. You can't destroy this thing? Yeah, you cannot. I see it. Past save station is also ball cannon. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. Probably easier to go that way. I can go hit the save, hit the ball cannon after I check. Oh yeah, it's not even that far. Save. Although the ball cannon's actually just gonna straight up take me through, so I can't even do what I was setting out to do. Well, I guess I could still just loop. I don't know if it would be faster to loop this way through the ball cannon, but I'm gonna do it. Whatever. It's not extraordinarily slow, so I'm not too worried. Oh, I went the wrong way. I hate it. At least you can get a lot of power bombs quickly this way, because those guys like only drop power bombs. So I'll go soft lock myself real quick. See if this is vanilla screw. It'd be crazy if it was. Crazy way to soft lock is with these one-way like tiles, basically. Okay, cool. Yeah, this came out in 2021. Can you believe that there's a rando for it? Also, this came out in 2021. That's so long ago. Like, this came out the same year that I think I had my channel pop off. I don't remember. Was that 2021 or was that 2020? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. That's for sure. We go back to Spooky normally. We're gonna go into Gravity Tower now. Bloop, bloop, bloop. One-way tiles in a Metroid game? Impossible. So much stuff has happened in your life. So much stuff has happened, period. It's actually kind of crazy. Hold on, I'm zooming in. My confused ass face looking at this map and then realizing what I'm looking at. Okay. I know what's going on here. Oh, hello, ball cannon. Oh. Guess I'll go through the broken wall. Yeah, one-way tiles, semi-solid platforms in a Metroid game is truly impossible. It would never happen. It could never be done by people. Stares awkwardly at Septog in AM2R. Also stares awkwardly at Septog in Metroid 2. There is technically one-way platforms in Super Metroid if you freeze an enemy and then jump through them. Jump to a. Can I build up a speed booster here and like totally break this sequence? No, I think that might have been tested. Septogs are obviously enemies. I agree, but don't tell Shirty you said that. He has friends in high places. They're birds. He's friends with the birds. The birds are real when he's around, that's for sure. Oh yeah, another thing I hate. Power bombs disable your power grip. Where am I, bro? Oh, I understand. I don't understand why I can't kill this. I thought his friends in high places were the Septogs. They were. But then the Septogs turned into villains. He's gonna log into this stream. We're gonna be talking about Septogs, and he's gonna be like, dang it, Xander. How do you come up with this shit, dude? And I'm gonna be like, man, I don't know. I'm just kind of a big yapper. Okay, there's a couple of things we can do in here. First off, we've got the obvious, which is parkour civilization. The yoink. Big parkour can't stop you from getting the power bomb. All you have to do is want it enough. Here we go. I could go up more. Get gravity. I'd have to go back down. I guess I have to go up this way if I'm gonna get the gravity. This area kind of sucks for what I want to do, which is get Screw Attack quickly and then be gone. But I do have to go kill Ridley. Texan Waste? Sure is. They might be, like, talking about recent live streamers. Like, why are all the live streamers moving to Texas now? It's a Texan Waste. It was for economic reasons, or just because people happen to be there, but mainly economic reasons. Mainly eek, I'm a mouse. The missile tank. This area looks neat, although it is a little bit boring in terms of gameplay mechanics. This area definitely feels the most bare, but looks the most interesting. Well, I can't even say that. The most interesting area is, like, Outer Pumpkin. There was a shortcut in the tower room. Oh yeah, those crumble blocks? You're right. I missed those. But a power bomb is named Texan Waste. Yes. It is. Is there any confusion with that? I think it makes perfect sense, personally. Whoa, Snake's house is looking pretty run down. So true. Well, sometimes it's like a cave in a forest. Just like a hole. It does? I mean, I guess it's up to you to decide for yourself if it does. I think that it makes absolutely phenomenal amounts of sense. Whole spooky area was originally just a clock tower. When we planned it out, I didn't really like it anymore though, so I turned it into what it is now. I see. That's cool. We have one more item, but it's screw attack locked, so it doesn't matter. Reserve tank. You've returned. Just to make sure, yeah, that's screw locked. No reason to really peek it, because screw's the last thing I need, so we're heading up the clock tower. There's one last thing to get. Oh, I love these. Oh god, remember the clip from this area? I remember it like it was yesterday. Crazy. Maybe because I've watched that clip 1,000 times, and it's still so funny to me. Another gravity rocket. You know what? Return me to the beginning of the room. That's the fun thing about these warp zones that they've got. Is they just kind of place you back. Oh yeah, there's one item at the edge of this. This is cool, by the way. Some people will say that this isn't cool. This is cool. This is part of the clock tower that fell over, and so it's sideways. I don't think I really picked up on that in my first playthrough as much, because I wasn't paying as much attention to the visuals. And then because we're in space, certain parts of the clock tower that you would see as like random tiles floating in the air. Well, yeah, because guess what? They're random tiles floating in space. It's literally space junk, right? Like, this area is really cool up here, but you have to go through the rest of the area to get to the cool part here. This outer space area. And I shouldn't say but like it's a bad thing, right? It's not a bad thing. The area is sick, no matter what. Although this area, this space area up here can feel a little bit empty, which I think is by design. It's space and asteroids. Just in terms of vibes. And it feeling empty is good if it's space. The map also nicely highlights that one big clock tower room that got ripped apart by another clock tower piece. Yeah. Like, clock tower fell the frick apart and it just exploded. It's really interesting. There's one more item and a save. Then we have a fight. It is very cool, I think. Snake Lancer's house is now a clock tower. I really like this. I really do. I've been enjoying this randomizer. It's chill and laid back a bit, mainly because I have 2 suits and it hasn't been very hard at all. This has to be some sort of progress. It is some sort of progress. We're getting another flame. But that's about the extent of the progress. Easy boss, easy line. Getting it. Absolutely deleted from existence. Okay, so we've made no progress except Vorp. Okay, but where did you miss items? Probably Boneyard after I got Speed Booster, if I had to guess. Probably speed locked items in Boneyard are where I missed items. Because I didn't have the map. Oh, and forest, but the forest is, the spider forest is less I don't know. It's like less... I think I'm less prone to missing stuff there. I think it's mainly Boneyard. Yeah, upper spider nest is fully locked by screw. Okay, yeah. So it's probably Boneyard. So I'm gonna look at my Boneyard map. And I'm going to make judgment calls on where I think I could have missed stuff. Based on the color purple, which was... might be the secluded purple area with the elevator. You can use the other warp to get closer to it. Maybe. There's also the large room with the... There's a large room that's down here that I can access through a missile. I don't remember doing this room. Or if this is an interim room. I don't remember. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Over there, which I couldn't get to before without... Oh, yeah. I missed a lot, holy hell. It happens. There's a lot of game. Let me check my map. Okay. There's a lot of game. And hey, I'm gonna complete this. I'm gonna take a break, and by that I mean I'll end stream. And then as part of my new... This is part of my new streaming schedule idea. Part of my new streaming schedule idea is to have early streams and then have like kind of like later streams. I just need to make sure that I'm not like destroying my social life by doing that. So it'll be more streams overall over more days. But this way I can do more gaming, right? I can hit a lot more of the milestones that I might want to hit, right? All right. We need a speed boost through... This area is kind of like the mines. Yeah. I think this is the last item you can get. Unless I missed some more stuff. It's an E-tank. I definitely missed some more stuff. I didn't gen a spoiler for this, so I'm gonna have to look around more. Where's that room? Oh no, there's another room that I could do. Underneath large room requires just speed booster, but it's tough. It's also way over on the other side. Anything else over in that area? Another missile one way. One thing I've wanted to try and do is more challenging things. More challenge-based content. Things with like set goals to them where I'm planning stuff out and whatnot. Or like, people call them like rage bait games, but I think that's because they're generally hard and punishing. More than because they're like evil video games, you know? And so there are games that I want to... Oh wait, there was this over here as well, right? Oh wait, this is just a speed boost tunnel. Yeah, okay. which helps me get over to the other side, but not necessarily. I want to try out more like of kind of like, they call it like the Fodian games, like the climbing stuff, right? Those games I think are very cool. But you have to be willing to interface with them on an emotional level and make yourself more vulnerable. Challenge, play a Metroid Prime game without negatively comparing it to a 2D game? No. But also, I do that. The last time I played a Metroid Prime Randomizer, I don't think that I negatively compared it. Challenge, play a Metroid Prime game? They're good. I think people think that I'm negatively comparing when I'm just comparing. They just don't like what I have to say, so they're like, it's a negative comparison. But a lot of the times I'm like, here's how these games are different, fundamentally, and how that changes, you know, the experience, right? Metroid Prime, and hey, maybe I'm failing the challenge here, but Metroid Prime isn't as much of a, it's not a very fast game. It's not a very fast-paced, like, gamer game. It's a more atmospheric exploration game, right? Now, the bosses are hard, yes. The bosses are hard at times, and especially in Prime 2, I'd say. That's more of a fast-paced gamer game than Prime 1. But also, I think it's fair to say that's Spring Ball. Shout out, Joe. Even harder challenge, play a Metroid game. Oh god. Alright, so I have Spring Ball. Spring Ball gives me Ball Spark, and Ball Spark gives me Big Room. Right? So now I get Big Room. Now we get to do Big Room. And that also means I get to go do Wave Beam. Or go get Wave Beam, I should say. Which is in Spider Dance. Wait, what's the fastest route to Big Room? Kinda the way I'm up and around? Yeah. Wait, I just realized, this hack doesn't have high jump, right? Like, the game, like, this hack is just, like, consistently... It has a consistent jump height throughout. No, you always have the higher jump. Cool. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I don't remember how to get in this room. Let me look at the map on the side. Oh, I see how to do it. Technically, Spring Ball is just a retextured high jump. Oh yeah! Now that I think about it, that does make a lot of sense. I'm stupid? Yeah, I'm stupid. You bastard. And you are a bastard. That's not gonna hit. Yeah, it's a little bit. No! This area sucks! The hater energy behind that placement. Nice BGO, Connor. They're making technical jokes. Ah! Oh my god, I have to go around. This is so faking sad, bro. You can use the elevator? Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah. So easy to mess up everything. Wait, elevator. Was this anything? Is this a... It's easier to just do it in that actual room. That makes sense. Oh yeah, this is the flambe. Up the elevatrix matrix. Okay, so this run back is gonna be annoying. Well, I mean, hey. I mean this in the most callous and evil way I possibly could, and I never say anything constructively. But I do hope and I do think that you have learned a lot since making this. I would love to see some of the stuff you're working on today at some point. And not just you, but like talking to Connor, but like everybody who has worked on this project. I imagine they've grown a lot and you learned a lot from this. Working on these kinds of projects is always kind of like that, you know? Where there's a lot of things that you learn not to do, a lot of like fundamentals. You become more critical as well. People think it's just like an artist thing. No, like everything. And I mean, you could consider this kind of an artist thing, right? Like the level designing and the visuals and stuff and like ideation in general. It's a very cerebral process, and it's also very iterative and time consuming. That's why I love this stuff. Partly is because, well, I love doing that stuff, but also because I love to get inside the mind of the person who did the thing. Sometimes, especially when I was younger, I would just be like, this is ass, what were they thinking, blah, 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 bad brain, etc., right? But I think I'm stupid. Also, I think that I've grown out of that a little bit. And so it's become easier to... I have spring ball. I could have sprung balled out of the hole. Whatever. Whatever. I love using the unmorphing and also the context of where I am going. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta go down here. Dang, this boneyard. So full of bones. Where are we at? So where else? Where else could it be? Okay. There's a second item in the room. Are you sure about that, Mr. Person who made the game? Okay, person who cooperatively made the game. I shouldn't be like Mr. Person who made the game. There is most definitely a second item. According to this map that was provided to me by ConCon, I have evidence that proves that there is indeed a second item here. I've also been informed by people who know more than me. However, for the sake of comedic effect, I'm going to choose to be an absolute hooligan and ignore the facts laid out in front of me by experts. Instead, I am going to tell you that no, there is no item here. And boom, I can prove it right now. See? There's no second item in here. There is a letter. And unfortunately, I'm a little bit too old for color by number. Shaped scope nabbed. Sir, they hid the second item. An 11th E-tank has hit the health bar. Dude, imagine if it was 11. Like the Super Metroid in many ways. That would be crazy. They're like a second plane? Dude, imagine if they threw 9 more planes at honestly, the joke makes itself. If they had thrown 9 more planes at it, it would have been 11 planes. Like, come on. Like, come on. That's... They did it on purpose. They picked the day, they did it on purpose. One of them is a time traveler. New theory just dropped, and that's just a theory. It's based on no evidence. Maybe it's my fault. Let's see. What in the hell is he talking about? So I think this is all for boneyard. There's a lot of yard, but I didn't get much bone here, which is unfortunate. No, actually, I got quite a few bones here. No bones about it. All bones, no bones. Ham boning. You should check pumpkin. Yeah, I think I will. By the way, I checked, one-wayed myself and checked some stuff in mid-pumpkin. It's gonna look like I didn't, I know, but I really did. Check a bunch of things. I wish that the pickups were more well displayed on this map that I've been given. They don't really pop like enough, I feel. And so with how big the map is, there's a lot to like glaze over. And with the supers and the power bombs, for instance, they're like basically all white. When zoomed in at this level, the anti-aliasing is hurting it. Creator had a second map, but they replaced it with the super detailed one. I see. Well, the super detailed one is nice too. Don't get me wrong. And if you do get me wrong, you're liable for financial compensation or whatever. Okay. I got that. And that. I got... Okay, hold on. Let me scroll down, because I got the... Doot. I think it's only one check in pumpkin. It is a pumpkin. Do I need screw to get the final flame? There is no, Spider Forest backdoor, right? To get to Yakuza, like I'm guaranteed need screw tackle. Yeah, that's through screw blocks, that's through screw blocks, that's through screw blocks. There's a way around, but it doesn't really help me. It's only an upper spider nest. Let's see. Here's Spooky, which... What is that item? That was a missile. I didn't grab that. And there's Tower, which I hit with planes as well. And then let me look over it. This is where a logic-based tracker would really do you a lot. Shut up, nerd, bro. You're a nerd. Let me just enjoy the video game a little bit. This is Forest. Hell, I checked out. Did I miss something? got those. I got that. Wait, that was screw locked. I couldn't get that. Did I get the one speed booster item in Spider Nest? I'm calculating. That one that required Spring Ball, that's Wave Beam. And there's like no wave locked checks at IIRC. Then the other one, that's screwed. There's that and another behind that. Oh, I didn't get that. I missed that when I was looking at the video game. Where am I? Chat, where am I? Boneyard? Where in Boneyard am I? I'm in the middle of nowhere. Cool. I'm not that far away. Oh wait, no, actually, I fell through those crumble blocks. I'm way further away. I could just go up vanilla? Basically, just go up by... Stupid Medusa. You make me look bad. Ah. Yeah, I missed that one. Oh, gosh. They're making fun of me. They're beating me to death with hammers. Everybody's staring at you, and nobody's like, this guy knows what he's doing. They're like, he's getting hit by every enemy in the game. If not, it kind of has to be the one in Pumpkin. But wasn't the one in Pumpkin a missile? And we saw it, and then I save warped back out because I didn't want to go fight Nightmare? I thought that was the case. There's a second one that you didn't check? Oh. That was stupid. I should have checked that. Dang it, Xander. Go check that next time. Unless I missed that part of the stream. It's possible, but... I don't know, you've been pretty active. I'm basically like a lost puppy without you. I don't know what I would do. Ah! Really? That's annoying. The wave beam. Rapscallion turbine. Just add it to the list. It just works, Bethesda. Shoutouts to Bethesda of the olden times. The Elden times. That's not Bethesda. Okay, which one of you idiots removed the shop block? It was me. Yo, missile block. Missile block? Missile tank. You. Okay. Yeah, probably. Alright, so we're gonna go to Crypt Warp over there. Yeah, all the pumpkin warps are kinda out of the way of where I want to be. So we gotta go to Crypt and then go to Lower Crypt, which is kind of a walk, but it's a bit of a, yeah, it's a bit of a trot, that's for sure. Especially without Screw Attack, it gets worse. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's quite the distance. Alright, no screw. Yeah, it's quite the distance, but what can you do? Uh-huh. Maybe just as fast going through Pumpkin? Maybe. With Wave, it's easier to get through Pumpkin now. Although it's not exactly slow getting through this area, so... Mainly because I've knocked out all the one-ways. So there was the spark one here, which turned out to be ass, nothing, basically trash. Pumpkin of Jiffy. And then there was the other one, which was down further. And those were both ass, trash, basically nasty. Nothing crazy about it. Absolutely depresso espresso of the highest variety. So I did check that one. I believe it to be true, and I believe it to be right that I checked that one on the bottom. Yeah, because it, that was the one with the funny pylon guys that also needed a ball spark. So that one needs a ball spark, and then there was this one that also needed a ball spark. So that's two. The E-Tank and the missile. No, not that one. Below that. Oh. No, I didn't go check that. Let me go do that. You can tell that I'm looking at a map and not seeing it at all. Just based on the facts. I did not at all see this room down here. It does look like a piston. Yeah, it's just kind of a missile. Okay, so that's rough. Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Do I still have the thing open? No. Do I have a spoiler of any kind that I made? No. I don't. Yeah, so here's the messed up thing is I didn't save any helper tools because I was like, I got this. Can you get us the seed? Alright, see you, Sato. Can I get you the seed? I don't think I can. I think I closed that window. The seed is displayed on New Game Start? Oh, well then let me go to... The text might be randomized. The text is randomized. I might still display it, but because the text is randomized, we might have to sit through the transgender Samus story again. Which was much like the JoJo's in many ways. It was quite bizarre to me. You only have the quick hash then, which is useless. Oh, is it? That sucks. Okay, so then I'm basically stuck to, check every location that's left. Anyway. Not that, not that. But you can't derive the seed from it? Oh, okay. Wait, that's a good thing to have. Hey, props. Unfortunate that it's not helpful here, but props nonetheless. Nothing for there. Okay, so then there's like no reason to go to Ceres, correct? Yeah. No item. That's your pumpkin access usually. And I got that pre-Ceres E-Tank from the... Okay, okay. Focus on pumpkin right now. Focus on pumpkin. That, which I got. There was the booster one that I checked, which is not useful. It was like a missile. And that which I checked just now, that which I checked earlier. The whole nightmare area, which I've already scoured through. Wow. That which I checked, those two, which I also checked. I think pumpkin's done. Just send a patch or something? What do you mean just send a patch or something? It was patched by MZM Randomizer Plus. It did it on its own. I don't have a patch to send. I didn't generate one. Wait, go back to Spider Nest? I can just send the ROM? Is that illegal? I wouldn't want to do anything illegal. Okay, Oh, you wanted me to switch over to Spider Nest. Yeah. Okay, we're switched back over to Spider Nest. Let me look at there on the contributing to something it could be seen as illegal. Well, I mean, if I have, I guess it is modification, but that's, I guess it's a gray area is my thing. Besides, it's kind of a joke, but it did sound genuine, which is my bad. Let's. Couldn't get that because screw. Can get that because Screw. Wow, actually, Screw's kind of screwing with me. No, I could get that. I did get that. What are you talking about, man? Go there, boop, boop, boop. Boop. Doot, doot. Backdoor, PB, Varia, doot, doot, doot. Ceiling thingy. Hidden item. Up spark there. Up through. Couldn't progress further there. That's usually how you get to Kraid. Yeah, I think Spider Nest is done. I haven't actually stopped to look at Crypt Map myself. I'm sure it's something I'm missing in Boneyard or Glacier. Let me look at Crypt Map again. Doot, doot. Doot, doot. 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 Crypt is done. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I have my level of confidence up on it as well. This also helps me familiarize myself with the shape of the map and what I'm looking at. Doot, doot. Yeah. Okay, cool. And familiarization is how I don't waste time in the future, which is big for me. That's a missile, by the way. That right there is a missile in Boneyard. Boneyard is such a massive area. It's also very cool. The Lava State stuff's really well done, but don't have to experience that in Randomizer, sadly. Oh no, I clicked once ever. Now I'm going to zoom all the way out. I did what I could, but it wasn't enough. Dude. I have that. I have that. I got that, right? Yeah. Those two are checked / collected. Basically, all of Upper Boneyard is done. I just got the purple earlier. So then next would be checking the midsection, the Boneyard midriff, which is under the warp zone. I just did big room and under big room. And under big room also. Those are all done. Then zooming out. There was El Largo above the super. Okay, so there's the super sandwich above Saris, which I did. Boop, boop, boop. Super sandwich doesn't sound tasty after all the SAX mode I played. Boop. 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 I think Boneyard's done. Yeah, I think Boneyard is completely done then. Also. So whatever I'm missing has to be in Glacier. Or I'm missing something major in Pumpkin. Or it is... Wait, hold on. Let me go look back at something. Does Station have an item? This is so weird. It could be a logical error. Those can happen. Logical errors are not common, but when they do happen, it's kind of a rough situation. And hey, like you said, or like at least Connor said, with regards to this randomizer, not many people have played it. So I could consider this like a like a public service a little bit. Like I play, I find a logical error of some kind, one way or another, and then go back to Glacier. Yeah. I'm trying to rotate through. I'm just ass at rotating. Let's see, that was initial Glacier entry. My Glacier map is going to look really weird. Uh-huh. Collect that, honestly. That. Going down through, got that. Continuing downward. More. Scroll around a bit. Yeah, I'm doing my own check as well. Ice, below ice. Ooh, wait, did I miss? I missed. No, I didn't. I thought I missed something like a E-tank above a save. Turns out I'm actually not that dumb. Although I almost missed that. Thank you, Connor, for showing that. Doot. Looks like you got everything. Hey, that's how it is. That's how it is. Sometimes, especially with new randomizers, you get seeds that are not possible. Or with randomizers that haven't had everything ironed out yet, you know? And that's just how it is. I don't see it as like a discount or like a negative mark on anybody who worked on the rando or anybody who worked on the ROM hack. I just see it as natural human error. And I could see it happening to myself. It probably will happen to myself if I'm ever working on a randomizer. I'm going to miss some logic. Something's going to end up where it doesn't belong. I'm going to push a public release, and then people are going to find it, and they're going to lambaste me. They're going to set me on fire. They're going to take my limbs. And guess what? This is why I keep extra limbs and fire repellent in my backpack. It's so that, you know, I can hand out a couple every once in a while, and like a lizard tail, they grow right back. Don't let it get under your skin. It's just how it is. I really like it, by the way. I'm having a lot of fun, regardless. And you can't find it? You can't find Screw? Does it not exist? Am I stupid? Locations. Rules, logic, enemies, misc. Locations, items. With all items. Wait, so like... And you can't find it? So it doesn't spawn? Oh, that's worse. That's not good. I would argue that that is... I hope that it's not too hard to fix. I hate stuff like that. Like, I hate having to fix stuff like that, I should say. When, like, something that should happen is just, like, not happening. It's like, what happened there? Where did it end up? Yeah, I am confused. You know, I'm confused. But time to call those Minecraft guys on reverse engineering a seed. Oh, that'll go crazy. Well, I think it's being scanned at the moment. From now on, I'm gonna generate a spoiler map, and I'm gonna generate a log file. That way, this doesn't, this kind of confusion doesn't hurt anymore. I don't know why I turned them off. Maybe I just forgot to turn them on, but I will keep them on from now on. And I probably shouldn't immediately close the seed hash and all of that when getting the new window pop up. I should probably save those down somewhere. Just do that, you know? little bit of extra due diligence in case something like this happens again. We can troubleshoot it and come up with some kind of fix, and I think that would be beneficial. I think that would be good. With all items. Doesn't place it. It also can't actually confirm that the seed works. So it shouldn't have generated in the first place. That is bizarre. Hey, you're still alive. Same seed? Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like there's some kind of bug that caused the screw attack to not spawn. Or Connor can't read. One of the two. No offense, of course. It sounds callous when I say it like that. I hope that you missed screw attack in there. Is there like a document that you're going down with it, like, and you can just control F, look for screw? Or is it like you have to find like hex data or some shit and like check each location with an inspector and... Oh, okay, what's the memory address? Just checking every item location in Mage? I see. Okay. Could it be the same issue as the plasma seed? The item location was incorrect, overlapped, and made plasma vanish? Wait, this has happened? Oh. That is bizarre. Like, made it vanish, like you reached the item location and it wasn't there? Or like it was replaced with something else when it should have been there? That's interesting. Dang, programming is so hard, you know? There's always some little thing. The item locations were put wrong in one case and made plasma be overwritten by a missile. I see. Dang. Oh, why didn't I save a log or an image? If I had done either of those, we would be able to find out what the program thought. Yeah. There's no way to know what the generator thought it was doing. Ah, that's tough. That's tough. That's a feels bad on my part. Now I'm like, I kind of failed a little bit in my duty. Although it wasn't my duty, it's still kind of like... Wait, do you save logs of the generator program being open and doing stuff? Anywhere? No, you don't. There's no logging for just it being open and doing stuff normally. That's what save a log file is for. That's why it's optional. Ah! That's tough. Because you don't want to end up, like... I mean, keeping a track of, like, last 5 logs is nice, but... You don't want to, like... Well, and if you did keep, like, a track of last 5 logs, then somebody just checks those logs for logic in a race setting. If they're the one that generated. Although I guess they could technically open it in Mage, so... If somebody really wanted to be sleazy in a race setting, they could find ways to do so. Won't the symbols at the top of the load screen tell you what seed is if you need for debugging? At the top of the... No, that's different. That's just a hash value. Yeah, basically that is so that you know that you have the same seed as someone else, but as far as I know, you can't reverse engineer what the actual seed is off of that. Because there's a much larger combination. Like, think of it like Super Metroid's randomizer. You know how Super Metroid randomizer has, like, the 4 names at the top of the screen? Those 4 names, it's just mathematically impossible for those 4 names to ever be the equivalent of the entire real seed hash. there's probably thousands of seeds with the exact same hash as the one that was displayed on that Super Metroid seed, right? So that's more for like syncing in the moment, making sure, hey, did I open the correct ROM? Did I patch it with the correct thingy, right? Than it is for like accurate reverse engineering of the seed from the source. And that way, you don't give them the actual seed so they can plug it into a program, either. And then get the full list of logic and locations out of it. So it ends up, it serves the purpose of helping sync up for races without allowing cheating to occur via reverse engineering the logic. Not reverse engineering, but like plugging that seed into Varia Randomizer and asking, hey, we're a thing. Yeah. Well, if Screw Attack is dead, then this seed is dead. Which, unfortunate if true. However, tools, cheats, Game Shark? I could just... Not sure why this happened. I'll keep logging next time. I'll definitely be playing this a lot more. Probably off stream so that I can find seeds like this. And then I'll send you guys log files. And find, like, basically find the pairing, right? I'll send all the necessary info, help you kind of figure that out, because I really do like these randomizers. I really do like them. I want them to succeed, and I want them to continue to be created. They add another layer of replayability to a medium that can feel like it's sometimes kind of stagnant, right? Like a lot of people, they play a ROM hack one time ever, and then they move on to the next one ROM hack, right? But with randomizers, you kind of give something additional life, and I want to see that happen more. So I'll help out with that. And assuming that there's the want to fix this, we can work together, get it done. And I think that is a good takeaway to have for a situation like this. Remember, yeah, it can be inconvenient for you, but like it can be inconvenient for you as a player if you have something like this happen. But if you're not too attached to the outcome and you're more attached to the experience, then it's not that big of a deal, right? I want to be able to experience cool things in Metroid and share them with people. And sometimes that means sharing the parts that aren't so good, like when something like this error happens. But it also gives you a window into the insight of how the world really works. Like, yeah, errors are going to occur. You are going to have bad problems with programs, and I think that it's important to accept that, and it's important to not get too upset about it. And if you have the spare time available and you have the want to do it, definitely reach out. Let these developers know and try and help them however way that you can. Whether it be just simply generating logs or maps, sending information that you might have needed, right? Keeping an eye on stuff, and yeah, you can help out. And they're willing to help you. Generally, they're willing to help you, because they don't want their thing to not work. They didn't make it so that it doesn't work. They made it so it does work. So they have an interest in figuring it out too. With that being said, thank you everybody so much for watching. I do deeply appreciate you. I really like this randomizer. I want to see more of it happen. I want to see it get fixed. And hey, if I'm not busy later, I'll be streaming again. I'll probably stream some UFO 50 or something. It's going to be great. It's going to be a great time. And I will see you next mission. That's the wrong button! No! And I coughed.